hoops, I'll put a cork in it. Love it when you be crying out when I'm corseted. I don't think you gon' make it. Do not let me start raging. I'm losing my patience. This ain't staying in Vegas. There's more sides to the story, I'ma tell everybody. Had your ass sitting courtside with your arm around me. Had your ass sitting first class with your burnt ass out in Abu Dhabi. Could've been what we should've been, but you lost a bet, now you gotta find me. Find a seat, I ain't playing this hide and seek. High school where you finally peaked. Hound dog couldn't find a treat. I'm a bad bitch, but dog, player, I get it. Fraud, player, I get it. You understand, You wait a minute, you wait a minute. I get it, I know you got some other you want it, I get it. You needed someone that could prove you wrong, so I reckon you leave all of your problems at the door to my city. You gon' need to tell my brothers where you from, and I admit it. I still got empathy, and you gon' feel it for 2 weeks when I release you in them streets. And keep my meaning discreet, keep the cleaning, my Jeep and put that Yeezy in your teeth. Let my demons off they leashes if you even think to speak. I'ma give a whole new meaning when you said you live in a dream. We could keep that sleeping, you gon' laugh at all your G's. Count them sheep. Time by Z, R.I.P. Dog, player, I get it. Fraud, player, I get it. Understand. You wait a minute, you wait a minute. Dog, player, I get it. Fraud, player, I get it.
Hello. Okay, so I'm in a discussion talking about mouthwashing, and mouthwashing is one of my most favorite. Like, it is so good. Mouthwashing is such a good fucking game. Freak Livesy, how dare you drag me into this conversation when I'm literally streaming right now? But like, it's so good. I'm trying to talk. You don't much. You need more. God, what's his name? Oh, I forgot Jimmy's name. Jim P. I forgot his name. Hold on, let me write out my thoughtful thought piece of mouthwashing as a masterpiece in storytelling and in gaming. Current day storytelling, gaming, current day games. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking speak. Mouthwashing is overrated. Just brush your teeth and you'll be good, bro. Oh my god. Let's see. Even Jimmy. It's very blatant when the oh, god damn it, what is it? Jimmy aviation is very and I said does the Jimmy. Jesus Christ. Uh, uh, it's hard. Just deal with it. Jesus. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting caught up in mouthwashing. Such a good game. If you guys haven't played it yet, you should fucking play it. It's so good. Mr. Spooky, if you're still here, you should play it. You should play it, Mr. Spooky. Play it. I forget you stream an hour earlier on Saturdays. My bad. I thought you had a little time beforehand. No, you're fine. You are A-okay. It's no big deal. No big deal. Oh, right. I was supposed to eat chat. Okay. Fix my shelf. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I've been thoroughly devoured. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Welcome in, Spooky. Welcome in, Scythe. Welcome in, Livesy. And Lurkers. Welcome, everybody. Like I said, I got distracted because we're talking about mouthwashing and how great of a game and storytelling it is. And yeah, okay. I get it. No, don't look at don't look at that. Ah, shit, where's gaming? God damn it. Hold on, I have to get another thing. Capture. Oh, it's not even, is it not even? I get it. I get it. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, hound dog, hound dog. Alright, we're back, baby! Alright. I forgot what we did last time, like I always do. Baka, be quiet. Silencio. Wait, where did we leave off? Okay. Okay, I think we just, I don't know. Okay, so we need to finish, I think, the Eldari mission, which is to save the Eldari. I don't think I was leveled up enough to fight the people. Wait, did we do that already? No, there should have been like one more, right? It was like save the Eldari. Read system, mention. Did we not do that? I thought we did. Did we beat their asses? Did I already finish our character mission? I guess. Go to the world of Quetzalcoatl. Crap, I need to go to Dragonus. Fuck. I have to go to... And Vabos, fuck. Wait, where's Dragonus? It is all the way up here. Where's Vabos? Wait, where am I? Oh. Foulstone. Janus. Oh, to the Imperium. Oh. I don't have enough points to do that. Dragonus. Project Praising the Muses. 0% executed. Unfinished event. Arms guess. What the fuck does that mean? Unfinished event delays. Okay, so I need to go over here anyways. Okay. Hopefully I'm not forgetting something I was supposed to do that was kind of important. Wait, what is this? A rare find. An inevitable triumph? Oversized asteroid? Wait, how am I supposed to get up here? I'm trying to figure out what path I should take. And I have, like, no galaxy points, or whatever it's called. Okay, I can do here, and then I need to go across. Okay. Warp travel. Lord Captain reporting. Shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered a strong box and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orselio to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Holy gifts. Sick. Considering the incidents on the capital world, the Enforcer officers checked the Navis Nobilite's gifts thrice. I am pleased to report that none of them threatened your life, Lady Cassia's, or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strongbox by the tech adepts revealed a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dare not touch them without your instruction. What vid message? Show me. Decode the encryption hidden in the data slate. A hidden encryption. This is suspicious. Get rid of it immediately. As you command, Lord Captain. Vigdis issues several orders and the vid screen of your personal cogitator springs to life, the machine innards rumbling unhappily. Rogue Trader. A familiar piercing voice comes from the Cogitator's box system, and you see a bloated face with sagging skin and a gaping hole where the nose should be. Great Regent Aranto Orcelio, send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. You spared Great Regent Aranto's life while passing judgment on the navigators of House Orcelio. House Orcelio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay. Yet the Rogue Trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path. Okay, why are you calling her it? Is it, do you guys see that? They're calling her it. She's a person. The path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Victor von Valancius, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but to multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the great regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. Is he bribing me or something? The vid screen shuts down and the Voxmaster breaks the silence. I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during playback or delivery. Decode the hidden message? Yes, Lord Captain. Vigdis falls silent and the Vox transmission fills with scratching in a cogita quill and rustling of papers. A messenger servo skull has been sent to the Omnissiah's servant's compartment. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. This will be all for now. God Emperor protects, Lord Captain. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by beautiful music. The sound seemed to caress their very minds until they realized that the source was their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out a staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by unseen hands, and invisible breath flowed through their bones, turning them into mournful flutes. The illusion ended, but for a long time afterward, every movement made their hearts stutter in fear. Was the orchestra about to strike up once again more? What the fuck? Wait. I think I have some extraction shit. I have extractions. I can extract things. Wait, what do I need? Where? Wait, can I not excavate? Already explored. Oh wait, I can't. Yeah, never mind. Back to the maps. Those fucks are trying to bribe me. They're like, please, Rogue Trader, give us the child. Woo! Woo! Ooh, I almost dropped my phone right into my tea, bro. Ooh, what luck. Ooh, but it got wet. Okay. I almost dropped my phone in my tea. Because I was hovering over it. I was hovering over my tea with my phone, and then my phone slipped out of my hands. And I was like, oh no, it's gonna fall right directly inside the cup of my tea. But then it fell flat, so it just bounced off the rim. Lucky. Oh, Colette Baca? I don't know what you're saying. You're speaking a language I do not understand. Okay. I don't have to go to Foulstone, do I? Lord Captain, the plasma drive chambers have... Wait, what? Oh. Lord Captain, plasma drive chambers has been searched and the conspirator apprehended and neutralized. The interrogation will begin shortly, if your lordship is ready to attend. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the servants of the Omnissiah. They managed to locate a second message on the House Arcelio data slate hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanicus are performing the rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Display the message on the screen right now. This will not end well. Destroy the data slate. I am no longer interested in the affairs of House Arcelio. Tell the tech priest not to waste their time. Display the message on the screen right now. The comm bead echoes with a furious clicking of Vigdis's augmented fingers. A few moments later, the vid screen of your cogitator shows the recording through a wall of static. Rogue Trader, Lady Navigator Elena. Rogue Trader, Lady Navigator Elena, the one who staged an attempt to assassinate Cassia right in your palace, politely smiles at you from the vid screen. I had no doubt that your servants would find my trace. They are far cleverer than the ones employed by the great regent of House Arcelio. She does not bother to hide the venomous disdain in her last few words. I feel extremely awkward that our first encounter took place under such unfortunate circumstances. Truth be told, I saw a worthy person behind the lofty title only after fate put me on death's precipice. You hesitated to end my life despite holding it in your hands. Your noble deed gave me enough food for thought. Despite everything that transpired, I still believe we may become loyal allies to one another. You spared Lady Navigator Elena's life after her attempted assassination of Cassia Arcelio. I presume you already know that House Arcelio will be holding a grand council in the depths of that accursed Atlas very soon, and we cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. But if you convince this if you can convince this Lady Cassia to reject the Atlas and break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, we could turn over a new page. Having said that, I will accept a different outcome. Should the child die, I'm not going to shed any tears. I will accept any choice, Rogue Trader. My people have nothing else to lose. But you could benefit from our friendship. There are mysterious shadows dancing in Lady Elena's eyes. There is an emerald among the stars of Martianus. My gift to you for sparing my life. Head through the storms and torrents. Left, right, twice, forward, then... What? Ah, shit. The vid recording cuts short and you hear the Vox Master's voice in your comm bead. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnissiah could no longer restrain the machine's spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the vid message through to the end. While traveling through the Immaterium, the crew heard sound like the hissing of a giant snake. Terrified, Boxmen locked themselves in spots. Unfortunately, time to drive. The workers had suffocated. There's a lot of shit going on. I would like to excavate. I need material. A burning world. Wait. Let's call it. Guess I can't extract it. I can't do anything. I'm a fucking rogue trader. I can't do anything, guys. I'm the motherfucking rogue trader. Imagine my rogue trader just fucking doing that. He's like, I'm the motherfucking rogue trader. I can't get anything. In the middle of the warp jump, unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails, approaching at its high speed. Awesome. Ooh, an ash world. I can colonize, well, not colonize, but I can extract that, right? Right? There's some immaterium? Thick. You know, in retrospect, it's called an ash world. So what kind of materials would even be on an ash world? You know, realistically. Now that I think about it. Oh yeah. Okay, so do you guys remember when I said I was reading a story about two hockey players? Well, I didn't finish that story. I'm just saying so far it was good. I didn't finish it. But another story by the same author caught my eye, and I was reading that one, and it's called Sainted, and it's about was it a guy who gets kidnapped, was it a rich prissy annoying dude who gets kidnapped for ransom, and him and his kidnapper end up falling for each other. Like it's not like a dark romance, but it's not a dark romance, but it's kind of like, well, he kind of kidnapped him, but it's like morally gray, I guess. Not like really dark morally gray. It's just like he's actually a nice guy. The guy who kidnapped him is actually a really nice guy, but they end up falling for each other. And then yeah, it's just a really interesting story, and I like it. It's very very good. Ah shit. Victor, how would? Oh sorry. Hi Cassio. Victor, how wonderfully it is that I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that are not your own. Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free from my control. You have made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. Your efforts are lacking. I suggest you try harder because my patience is bound to run out eventually. Was there something you wished to tell me? I came to deliver good tidings. I have spoken with the house's navigators through the atlas. Of late, I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the dissent in its midst, House Ocelio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Iraq 5 and the resolution of the conflict at the Dragoness reception. Not all Orcelios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on the house's present state of affairs. Cassia nods gratefully, lowers her gaze, and claps her hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It is as if I am going mad, for you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Orcelio, the house's previous Novator. I have seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Cethala branch, which she was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where the Cethalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they have vanished immediately after the experiments were done. Perhaps I know I can find the way to the palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychophysical illusion to which the Orcelio navigators can reach out. I have always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with absolute certainty. I have been informed that House Orcelio will soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for it to finish first? What makes you so sure that you will find the way to this physical manifestation of the Atlas? What else did the visions tell you? Has the warp twisted your mind? How can you trust visions of such dubious origin? We want to wait. I cannot shake a certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plagued my mind for many nights now, voices calling and cursing my name, and the more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become and the louder the voices grow, and the further my powers wane. I am certain that all of the house is experiencing the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Orcelio is doomed to perish in darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is awakening. The Atlas is weakening. And that reason, I believe it is hidden somewhere in my visions of Tisiphone. What makes you so sure? I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream, just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind roiling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Sethalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Sethalas sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Orcelio obtained its Stairway Atlas. I'm a little hesitant. If they sacrificed themselves, wouldn't that have garnered the entrance of some Chaos Gods? For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentor so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Orcelio's past is drenched in blood? Please, Victor, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny. My destiny. Journey with me to Tisiphone's wake to the distant stars. And why, pray tell, should I go on the suicide escapade to Throne knows where? I shall help you, Lady Cassia. I have had enough of these navigator troubles. These are your house's matters to deal with, and I no longer wish to have anything to do with them. I shall help you, Lady Cassia. Cassia breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origins, and I do not wish to see House Orcelio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. If you wish to show the house your strength and undauntable spirit, invite the renegades to be the first to touch the secrets of the Atlas they love so much. You are standing on the cusp of a great discovery for all of House Orcelio. Inviting the regent seems like the sensible thing to do. Then it is best that we go alone. Am I supposed to choose a side? I don't know what's the right answer. Should we just go alone? But what if we get attacked? Maybe we should just go alone, and then we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, right? I'm sure we'll figure it out. Lady Navigator is plagued by visions. Cassia's shoulders relax a little. Thank you for your understanding, Rogue Trader. And now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I have been able to glean, we must first travel to her ruby-red eyes widen in astonishment. The Orcelio prophecy system. Odd that. Could it be that the historical records are lying, and Kaleen Orcelio is not whom the star system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps. Stack. Awesome. Love that. Should I bother somebody? Let's bother Argenta. Let's see how Argenta's gonna take bathing in the Rogue Trader's bath. Alright, let's see. I wish to summon my retinue. Ooh, or should we bother Heinrich? Hmm. I wish to know what the... Okay, let's do it with Argenta, actually. At once. Victor, are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable. Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned at the Shola Progenium. Argenta does not wait for a reply, but immediately launches into a series of detailed instructions. Oh god. Oh god. But I do not... Argenta, hold on a moment. Sure, let's go into it. Argenta briskly explains how to stretch your muscles correctly. She makes you repeat each exercise multiple times as she teaches you the best way to do bends and squats. Her eyes are alight with righteous fire and her voice rings out with conviction. She shows the same dedication to completing each exercise as she does to destroying heretics. Oh no, I failed. The sister is tireless, but you do not have her stamina. Your burning muscles beg for mercy, and your legs cramp as you grasp for air. This is not exercise, this is torture. Argento wipes the sweat from her brow with an air of satisfaction. Good work, Victor. A healthy body is like a finely tuned bolter, a worthy instrument of his will. I will take my leave now. Rest and recover your strength. Thank you, Argento. I appreciate it. Let's see. You two get in here and require company and pleasant conversation. I don't know what what is that? The enforcers change a puzzled glance. Do you mean us, your lordship? There is no need to be shy. Relax with me for a moment. Actually, I changed my mind. Orders received, your lordship. We will commence relaxation immediately. The enforcers are lean and muscular. They sit down awkwardly in the bathtub, clearly fighting the urge to stand at attention. Officer Nima? What would you like to talk about, your lordship? We await your orders. You seem tense. Your orders are to enjoy some of this food in Amasek. I wish to be fed. Tell me about yourselves. Do you have any other responsibilities besides guarding these chambers? What do enforcers do in their free time? You may relax with me until I am finished bathing. You may return to your post. Enjoy the food. The enforcers are barely able to conceal their excitement as they shovel delicious delicacies into their mouths and wash them down with obscenely expensive drinks. They have never experienced anything like this before, and they likely never will again. It is a feast they will not soon forget, a story that they will tell their grandchildren someday. Do you have any other responsibilities besides guarding these chambers? For hundreds of years, our clan has been responsible for ensuring the rogue trader's safety during times of leisure and relaxation. The enforcer's voice is filled with pride. I guard the bath chamber just as my grandmother did before me. She trained me herself and instructed me in my duties. This bath chamber can be more dangerous than a battlefield sometimes. You can slip on a wet tile, you can choke and drown. If the water is too hot, you can burn yourself, and if it's too cold, you can freeze. There have even been cases where angry machine spirits have released sparks of their fury in the water. Of course, there have been numerous assassination attempts and... Enforcer Bran. The woman stops abruptly as the other enforcer loudly clears his throat. It is reassuring to know my enforcers are prepared for anything. I'm afraid to take a bath now, thanks to you. Pointedly remain silent. We live to serve your lordship. We'll keep you safe. Thank you. What do your enforcers do in their free time? When we're off duty, we train, maintain our equipment, and pray at regulation-approved intervals. If we do have some time to ourselves, we might play some Tantalo. And Bran over here carves things out of soap scraps. She nods at her partner. Though for the most part, we barely get enough time for rest, let alone for leisure. Pass Bran a piece of soap and a knife. I demand a demonstration, Bran. Good idleness breeds weakness of spirit, I see. Show me what you got, Bran. The enforcer looks slightly flustered, but he quickly gets to work. After a little while, he presents you with a bust of the Emperor about half the size of your palm. The Emperor's visage has been recreated with incredible precision and attention to detail. The small carving surpasses the work of many skilled sculptors. Wow. I will have it placed in my study. What a curious hobby, but the carving is yours. You should keep it. Drop the soap sculpture in the bathtub. How clumsy of me. Well, it is only soap. That is such a dick move. I'll keep it. The enforcer is speechless with amazement. His eyes shine with pride. I am not worthy of such an honor. Thank you, your lordship. You can until I'm finished bathing. We would consider it a great honor, your lordship, but please do not tell the Master-at-Arms we joined in your ablutions. Mistress Sawbeck will beat us bloody if she finds out. Pretty sure ablutions. Yep. Well, that was very intriguing. Boop. Bloop, bloop. Alright, now we have to go travel. When is Marzai gonna talk to me? What I'm talking about, Marzai talks to me all the time. And not because I force him to talk to me. Heinrich. Lord Captain, to what do I owe the honor? Nothing apparently. I'm still a little worried that Marzai hasn't talked to me about...
Rogue trader.
Wait, did I ask him to leave? I forgot what his reaction was if I asked him to leave. I did like a minor experiment to see what would happen.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Okay, let's see. Oh, fuck, I forgot. No, wait, hold on. I need to talk about the interrogation. There is an interrogation going on. Let us torture. Let us torture. I'm a iconoclast, I swear. I'm not evil. A 1,000,000% muscle. Sorry, I recently watched Sonic 3. Fucking love Knuckles. And I like Shadow. Okay, so when I first heard that Keanu Reeves was playing Shadow, I was a little iffy about Keanu Reeves and his performance, but actually watching him, you know, act as Shadow, he actually did a really good job. The only problem I had was when it showed Jesus Christ. It showed a very sad flashback, and then he's like, "No," and it's like, "Oh, you could have put more emotion behind that." But that was like the one instance that I had a problem with. Everything else was actually pretty great. He did a really great job with Shadow. Where the fuck is Sarbek? Sarbak. Master Heinrich. And next to okay, literally across. Greetings, Lord Captain. How did you come to serve? You are wearing Imperial Navy armor. How did you come by it? What is your opinion of me as Lord Captain? I want to know what you think about the other officers. Thank you for dispatching such attentive guards to my bath chamber. Taking a bath with them was entertaining. Wait, what? Did she say... Oh, wait. There's all for now. She said to go to... Never mind. Fuck. She said to go to... that thing. That one area. I like that they didn't hold back on the flashback. Also, Gerald's line, "You're no Maria," hits harder when you know the reason Eggman is evil is because no one paid attention to his genius because his family cared more for her even after her death. Yeah, that... I mean, spoilers, but yeah. Plasma drive chambers? What the fuck is plasma drive chambers? The man kneeling before you is an ungainly build and a stubborn jaw... Okay, sorry. The man kneeling before you has an ungainly build, a stubborn jaw, and a heavy gaze. He looks no different from any other worker in this compartment, except for the tattoo on his forearm is designed resembling a worm devouring a star. Your Lordship, this serf was arrested on suspicion of stealing machine components. He was searched and found to be carrying a strange weapon built from the parts. We also discovered symbols matching the description you provided. Starbeck looks at her prey with vicious excitement. Heinrich does not take his eyes off the prisoner's neck, his lips twisted in distaste. Study the prisoner. The pigment of the tattoo looks fresh, standing out starkly against the color of his skin, which means that this is a very recent addition. You look closely and you notice a pair of scars at the base of his neck, suspiciously reminiscent of an almost healed bite. Heinrich, you are going to burn a hole in him with that glare of yours. Who is this man? Sarbeck, your people have exceeded my expectation. Address the prisoner. Well, do you feel like talking yet? The interrogator slowly shakes his head. It's too early for that. Let's see what he has to say first. Who is this man? Shof Galai, servant of the blessed Lath Beta 2 Diligence. Low-ranking worker, especially easily replaceable. No apparent signs of mutation. Sarbeck, your people have exceeded my expectations. I don't know, should I praise her? I don't know. I remember that when she first disobeyed me, I beat the shit out of her. Should I praise her? I don't know. Something tells me I should hold off. The prisoner gives you the smile of a man condemned and snaps, I've got nothing to say to you, heretic. He called me a heretic? This bitch. Choking with rage, Sarbek grabs the maul from her belt. She raps, "Allow me, Lord Captain, please." I'm the heretic, am I? Either fear has robbed him of reason, or he has a very skewed perspective. Calm yourself. Talk to me, and I will not let these people do what they intend to do. Raise your voice. Watch your tongue, peasant. You are in the presence of the rogue trader. I will oversee this interrogation myself. Heinrich, make him regret his words. Jocasta, he is all yours. The man laughs with contempt and starts chanting, "Tempting are the promises of heretics, but barren as the darkness-cursed void in which they bury the souls of those who trust them." What's this? The prisoner jerks as if trying to point at you with his tied hands. "You're a false believer, a fake captain. You're leading people into the gloom of heresy, away from salvation." Should I have Heinrich join me? But game spoilers, but yeah, sorry, lurkers. I mean, it's an old story, I guess. I don't know, not everyone knows Sonic lore. Not the lure, not the Sonic lure. Pointus. You guys just in time to watch me torture somebody? Maybe I should get my boyfriend Heinrich to join me. Wait. Can I spoil Breaking Bad then? We all know what happens in Breaking Bad. He can't spoil us when we all know what happens. Jesse ends up having a family, and then what's his name? Oh God, I forgot his name. God, what is his name? Fuck. What's his name? The main character dude. He rides into the sunset and marries a lady who's the boss of the Mexican cartel, and they get married and live happily ever after. Because nothing bad ever happens ever. Pure cinema, as they say. I don't know, would Heinrich get annoyed at me for telling him to beat up somebody? You sure, you dumb baka? Walt has smacks with Mike and they run away from everything to pursue their passionate love for one another. That makes so much sense. You guys are gonna get me demonetized on YouTube, I swear to God. How many times I have to tell you that YouTube has AI now that tracks what chat says, so if chat says something inappropriate, the AI is gonna flag it, and my YouTube VODs are gonna get, demonetized. Which is BS, by the way. Why do I have to get in trouble for something chat says? That doesn't make sense. Unless they're talking about chat on YouTube, like YouTube live streams. Is that what they meant? Which is also kind of bullshit, because, like, why do we get involved? Why do we get in trouble with that? I mean, on it. Bazinga. Walter, put your Pinor away, Walter. I don't think Heinrich's gonna like this, but I kind of want to see his reaction. Heinrich, make him regret his words. Oh shit, never mind, he's very into this. Heinrich's cutter coughs up blue flame. He will. Ah! An hour? Minutes seem to stretch forever, each filled with howling and the smell of cooked meat. Finally, Heinrich retreats with a guilty expression as his unbroken victim continues to whisper curses at him. It's okay, Heinrich, you tried. Amateur, I request your lordship's permission to show the Infernus Master how it's done. Should I do it myself? It's okay, Heinrich, you tried. I don't know if he's guilty because he felt bad hurting the man, or if he feels guilty because he didn't succeed, and Should I do this myself, or should I just have Jocasta do it? But am I even good at torturing? What if Marzai sees me try to torture somebody and he says something about it? What if I embarrass myself in front of my husband? What if I do that? Walter, put your dick away, Walter. I'm not having Zegs with you right now. Sorry, just change the chat font to something incomprehensible for AI. Okay, sure, whatever. Should I just have a Jocasta do it? I mean, I can do it myself. Wait, could I do it myself? What do I need in order to, like, what stat do I need in order to be good at torturing? Is it perception? Should I do it myself? Guys, tell me what to do, because I don't know what to do. Should I do it myself, or should I have Jocasta do it? What if she sucks? It's gonna be so funny, but what if she sucks at it? Intelligence. I don't even know if I have intelligence. Shut up. I know what you're gonna say. What's good? What's with you? You want me? Go figure. To the left. What am I supposed to do? Do I interrogate him myself, or should I have Jocasta do it? If I succeed in torturing him, Marzai will be maybe impressed. Choose. You jerks. Choose option 5. There is no option 5. Oh, option 5, make out with everybody. Got it. I'm just kidding. What do I do? Maybe I should just interrogate him myself, right? What if he doesn't break? Try and impress him? Okay. As you command. Although I believe this zealot will require some effort. Questioning fanatics is a long and exhilarating process. Abelard grumbles, and once again the Lord Captain is doing his subjects' work for them. Dirty, bloody work. Abelard! I am the Rogue Captain! I want to do this! Let me do this! Oh, hey, Marzai. Hey, Marzai. I can just stick Marzai on him, duh! I can just get Marzai to fucking do it, bro. I can just get Marzai to do it. Okay, Heinrich, I invite you to demonstrate what an interrogator of the Inquisition is capable of. Marzai, I want him to suffer. Torture him as they tortured you. I know the true meaning of torment. Allow me to educate you. Medicaid. Inject him with substances that break the subject's will, but be sure not to melt his brain. I'm done. He will sooner die by my hand than talk. Okay, let's try Marzai first. Marzai's long, slender silhouette looms over the prisoner, and you see something flash in his hands. You are unsure what exactly the Drukhari does to the man, but the sounds and the convulsions give you an idea of the agony in which the torturer drowns his victim. Eventually, Marzai returns to you with a scoff. I would play for longer, but if I continue, there won't even be scraps left for you. The man whimpers incoherently, but grits his teeth. Your song, I hear it. I won't break. Sobek smiles longingly. Not much longer, your lordship. Okay, Heinrich, do your thing. Just seeking so many people to torture him. Sorry, I'm like, this is the third person to torture this guy. This is the third person. Sorry. It just got to me. Okay. The interrogator touches different spots on the prisoner's body, coldly commenting on the effects of his sorcery his sorcerer is having on the writhing man. He makes his blood boil, then freeze, then boil again. He arrests his heart, makes it beat rapidly, then back again. At last, Heinrich steps away. I am finished, Victor. If that didn't suffice, I do not recommend applying biomancy again. We may lose the prisoner. A gurgle sob falls from the man's lips. Stop. I'll talk. Sarbek looks at him with a radiant smile. The prisoner is ready to cooperate, your lordship. Thank you. I love that I have 2 fucking sorcerers in my party, dude. They're literally, and if not Heinrich and Marzai, I have Cabela, dude. Wait, is she? No, she's more attuned with death, not really torture, I guess. Whom do you serve? The cult of the ravenous star, the true believers, the righteous, the purest congregation, they who hear the songs of his angel. Wait, is this, with Argenta? This angel, is that the old sorcerer who appeared before me and promised my demise? Oh, never mind. I got excited for no reason. Did he brainwash you all, or is someone else leading you? How did the conspirators recruit you? Old sorcerer. No, the angel is not of the woeful human form. He is splendor. His visage is a divine inspiration of the many-armed emperor. You, faithless one, were granted the honor of gazing upon the Magus, our good shepherd, our messenger. The captive lets out a deranged chuckle. If you beheld the angel, you would scratch your own brain out through your eye sockets, for you would realize the depth of your wickedness before him. Many-armed? A deep furrow appears in Sarbek's brow. Blast it. Lord Captain, we are dealing with an extremely dangerous Xenos cult that excels at hiding among humans. I fear you are right, Mr. Sarbek. Actually, please continue. I will correct you should your information contradict credible intelligence. How do you know about our enemy? What do we know about our enemy? Very little. As per regulations, every Master-at-Arms passes on special instructions to their successor. Instructions that more resemble disturbing tales. Some of them mention genetic cults, covert clans, cliques, and sects that all share one common trait: Xenos infestation. Wait, are they talking about Zenich? Zenich. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it, right? These things pass themselves off as ordinary people, as rabble or preachers, corrupting new groups. They pray to their unholy idol, which they often refer to as the many-armed emperor. They create ever-growing families and produce offspring, hideous at first, but with each new generation, more and more human in appearance, and then they rise up. Gene stealers, Victor. That is what these enemies of humanity are called. When such a creature bites its victim, it injects its gene into their body and dominates their mind. Or more accurately, it binds it to the shared mind of the brood. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! It's those things! Oh, no! It's the thingies! It's the mindless alien things that look like aliens from the movie Aliens, but fleshier. The victim undergoes no visible change, but their offspring will carry the brand of inhuman nature. Bestial maws, extra limbs, or something worse at times, horrific genetic outliers. However, the cult makes sure to keep any of their kind with a natural appearance out of sight. After several generations, the mutants become practically indistinguishable from humans. But then something in their genes once more begets fully developed Xenos, capable of beginning this cycle of infestation anew. Why the many-armed emperor? The arms, your lordship. These Xenos have more arms than normal. They twist and pervert our faith, probably for the sole reason that it gives them blasphemous pleasure. What? The more likely reason is that it helps them blend in. They hide their heresy behind the veil of normality. Just one more cult like so many others. Moreover, it is possible that they indeed see their deity that way. Such cultists have been known to describe their grotesque Xenos masters as beautiful during interrogations. Monsters are angels to them, and the God Emperor's worshippers are heretics. Interesting. Why did they choose to act among the rabble specifically? The lower decks have plenty of dark corners for the Xenos to lie in wait. Commoners are too dull-witted and spineless to identify the threat before it's too late. And at the same time, they are dull-witted and spineless enough to serve as cannon fodder to be thrown at the cult's enemies when the uprising begins. The poor are less likely to pay attention to strange behavior or disappearances. Even if someone sees a genetic monster, they will chalk it up to a bad case of mutation. Meanwhile, the cult attracts the weak and injured, easy prey for their indoctrinators. In other words, it makes for a convenient staging ground. What is their objective? Power? Bloody sacrifices to their god? Their end goal is always mutiny. They can prepare for many generations, accumulating weapons and numbers until one day they attack. That day is their day of revelation, the apotheosis of their profane faith. They think that on that day their blasphemous star children will descend from the void and elevate their worshippers. The creatures that infect the first victims act as scouts for a Xenos race known as Tyranids. That's what I was talking about, the Tyranids. After creating a gene stealer cult, the scout evolves into something more complex, an entity called the Patriarch. The collective mind of the brood becomes a psychic beacon for the Tyranids, a beacon that marks the planet as vulnerable. Once the Xenos fleet approaches the infected world, the rebellion begins. The cult strikes the world's defenders in the back while the Xenos devour all life on the planet. And the cult's true believers certainly do not find the ascension they are promised. Instead, they all become a bioresource. Food. That's nice. Do you have anything more to add, Heinrich? I would advise you to prepare for the worst. The cult could have been operating on the ship for a long time, in which case it might already have a small army at its disposal. And I'm not talking about infiltrators with a semi-human appearance. Such cults command strong, fast monstrosities whose claws tear through metal like paper. Psychically attuned mutants linked to the brood's collective mind, specialized abominations and elite specimens at the top of the cult's hierarchy. The enemy is dangerous and has many faces. Well, that's nice. Let us return to the degradation of the prisoner. In lieu of answering, Sarvi nods to grimly lost in trouble with us. How did the conspirators recruit you? I believed. I found him. I bowed to him. His angel's kin granted me a revelation. It entered my flesh. It let me join. The congregation. The man's words devolve into nonsensical muttering. The interrogator touches his own neck in the same spot where the prisoner has his fresh scar. A sign of infection, I'm sure of it. I wish to know everything about your vile cult. We believe in the many-armed emperor, he who waits for his children cast out into the unknowable abyss. He is kind, merciful. He uproots tyrannies of evil. He sends his angel to the righteous, and angels can follow. The man lowers his gaze with an expression of surprise. It seems he has described his paltry religion in its entirety. This is a pawn, a mindless tool. He was brainwashed and forced into submission. He is not even a distributor of ideology. He was merely fed the rudiments, and without trusting him with anything important, they sent him out to starve and die. Then how is he... Okay, I was gonna say, how is he of use to me, but he is technically giving us information. What are you plotting, a mutiny? Death! Yours! Even broken, he musters a spiteful sneer. Fake captain, the faithful are already aiming for your heart. I was ordered to stockpile weapons, and so that when the fateful hour comes, the righteous would not stand unarmed. Wait a second. Didn't I stop a guy from stealing weapons from the weapons cache? Ah, shit. Well, god damn it, I just helped a fucking cult, I think. Where are you hiding? Where are your leaders? In a sanctuary, a tomb for heretics, a quiet place. This dynasty crypt. The vermin have infiltrated the crypt, holding the bodies of the worthiest servants of the dynasty. No one is allowed inside save the Lord Captain's personal retinue, and they dared. But how? The crypt's defenses are impenetrable. I presume our next objective is the Von Valencia's dynastic crypt? Yes, your lordship. We must attack now while we still have the element of surprise. I will lead the strike force, but I will require your presence and Confessor Adalbert's help. Fierce machine spirits guard the dead. They won't let an armed troop pass without a direct command from the rogue trader and the ring of the ship's confessor. I will see you at the doors. Go to the ship's crypt. Casting a glance at the prisoner whispering incoherently under his breath, Sarbeck adds offhandedly, "And this vile scum, with your permission, I'll throw out of the airlock. I doubt he will be of any further use." He has proved far more useful than I expected. He must have been in the cult only for a short time, and the psychic connection to his brethren had not taken root in his mind. No amount of torture would have loosened his tongue otherwise. Heinrich frowns. Things are progressing too smoothly. I don't like it. Oh no, it's a trap? It cannot be a trap. Out of the airlock he goes. He does not deserve an easy death. Give him to your enforcers for training in the executioner's craft. We are not monsters, no matter what he thinks of us. Turn him in on the nearest colony for a life sentence on a penal world. Isn't he infected with the gene, though? Shouldn't he just be executed? Isn't he infected with the gene? I think we should just send him out of the airlock, right?
take us to? Abandoned ships, foul-smelling back streets, and now a filthy compartment where anyone is welcome to get themselves killed by a conductive charge.
I, for one, cannot wait until this bold streak passes and the Lord Captain realizes just how comfortable his throne is.
Oh, you would just love it, wouldn't you, Abelard? You would just love me to sit on my throne and not do anything. Wait, haven't we been here before? With a pitiful clanking sound, the surges. Sorry, I have to turn them so they do their fucking job, apparently.
Keep your wits about you.
Ooh! Ooh, what's this? Backpack with armor-piercing ammo? Ooh. He would just love it if I just sat back with my feet up and he did all the work, wouldn't he? He would just love that. Yes, that's right. Bow before the machine spirits.
Is there money to be made?
Screaming for me, baby. Like you're gonna die. Ablution in blood. You can make out a faded symbol, a serpent. Okay. Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here? How do I... Oh. Lord Captain, shut the fuck up! Excuse me. Crypt. Okay, you get the fuck out of my party. Who would be helpful in this situation? I kind of miss Pascal too. Whenever we fight technical shit, Pascal is on it, dude. God, they all need to be upgraded. Guess I'll do Alfar. My man Alfar. Alfar new. Alfar. Hi Reaver, how goes the game? Hi Bright Prince, welcome in. It's going pretty well. I literally had 3 people torture one guy. It was actually it was kind of funny. Because I was like, holy shit, how many times do we have to torture this guy in order for him to fucking start talking? First, I sicked one of my councilmen on him. First, I stuck one of my councilmen on him. He didn't crack. Then I fucking put Marazai, my sadistic, happy dark elf. I sicked my husband on him. He didn't crack. But then I sicked Heinrich, who is literally a fucking Inquisitor interrogator. Inquisitor sanctioned interrogator. And then he finally cracks. And I was like, Jesus Christ. How many times do we have to break this guy? Sorry, I have to upgrade him.
It's almost out of time. Guess we should get into it.
Oh, fuck! Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I've got a lot to get through and not a lot of time, and I feel like you weren't hearing me before, so here goes. I know Hell's population is out of control. It's a bad situation. It's taking a toll. If we rehab these sinners and cleanse all their souls at my has-been hotel. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Right, extermination. I know you guys fly down just to kill once a year, and it must be annoying to schlep all the way here. If they join you in heaven, that trip disappears. You can wave at your farewell. It'll be a happy day.
precious time. If what you're suggesting is letting them climb up the ladder, oh, they'd rather cross the pearly gates. Sorry, sweetie, but there's no defying their fates.
His hell is forever.
Whether you like it or not, have their chance to now they boil in the pot, 'cause the rules are black and white. There's
Ugh. My booty. Lives until we kill him again. Sounds like there's been a lot of torture so far. Oh, it's only just begun. I feel like there's always at least one torture scene. Oh. Who the fuck are you? Oh, enforcers. I feel like there's at least one torture scene every time I fucking start this game. Woo! Confessor Adalbert. Adalbert, the ship's confessor, solemnly raises his hands above the altar and speaks mournfully. Heed me, O guardian spirits. We have come to punish a great desecration. Heresy has made its lair in the dynastic crypt and disturbed the peace of our honored dead. I beg you to perform the ritual of unsealing and allow us passage. A hand-shaped panel opens in the altar of unsealing. The panel is lined with sharp spikes. Lord Captain, we now require your blood. The crypt will not open without the Rogue Trader's genetic signature. Master at Arms, are your people ready? Confessor Adalbert, I ask for your blessing before a righteous battle. Are you ready? Ready as never before, your lordship. They are incensed by this profane intrusion and eager to exterminate the menace before the eyes of our departed ancestors. My enforcers will secure the side sections of the crypt to prevent any flanking attacks. Confessor Adalbert, bless us. May the Emperor protect his children who carry forth his cleansing flame. Hear the roar of their chain swords and the bellow of auto guns, for they are his voice. Oft do I preach clemency to our noble officers, but this I say to you now, lay aside pity and show no mercy. A fight at last for the All-Father, Fenris Hoyolda. Sorry, I know how to say things. Anyways, the enforcers match Elfar's roar with growing excitement. Place your hand inside the panel. Let's go! Oh yeah. I don't know how much you know about Warhammer lore, but we found out there's a gene cult in the bowels of the ship. So we're going to go cleanse. We're going to go cleanse them, you know, mercifully. The panel's mechanical teeth sting your flesh, and you feel your blood trickling down the small ducts into the altar's bowels. You hear a click, and the crypt doors open with a piercing creak. Beyond them, you see nothing but darkness. Sacrilege! The hallowed crypt must remain illuminated at all times to drive away the shadows from the place of the ancestors' final repose. This was done on purpose, I'm sure of it. Our coming is expected. Vanguard, provide the Lord Captain with Illuminator's servo skull. She gives you a surprisingly easy smile and bows. Take care, your lordship, and watch out for dark corners. Move out for the House von Valancius. Woo, let's go! We're going on an adventure, guys.
Hi.
Get it done.
Hi.
Hi, bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Your lordship, wait. There's been... Heinrich bursts into the auto compartment and stops short when he sees the open doors and the gloom beyond. Damn it, I'm late. I meant to report an act of sabotage. They've cut off the promethium supply to the crypt's lighting. You're walking into an ambush. Oh, Heinrich, thank you. I appreciate it. Why did you fail to disclose this earlier? Whether through darkness or well-lit halls we were going in? Why did you fail to discover this earlier? I already knew it was a trap, guys. Why are we surprised that it's a trap? I already knew it was a trap. I fear we might be underestimating the enemy. The enforcers have already done it once. The Infernus Guild would join you in this fight, if you would have us. To get inside, the aberrations would have had to make a passage for themselves somewhere in the crypt's perimeter. No one knows the maintenance tunnels better than us. We could find this breach and attack the enemy from the rear. I doubt a few workers armed with axes and torches will make much of a difference, but we would be honored to die in your name. Please don't die for me. I like you. I don't want you to die. God, he's hot. Then arm yourselves properly. A torch seems like a poor weapon indeed. Then you will use the means you have to fight and die if it is required of you. Do not throw your lives away. Stay out of this. I don't want him to die. Oh, well, I did save before this. I really hope he doesn't die. Maybe I should... That is the way of Warhammer 40k. Please put your hand in the bear trap. Yeah, I know cleansing cults is a very important pastime in the lore. Yay. Hell yeah. Oh god. Okay, at least arm yourselves properly. Depends on who's wielding it. Oh god. Heinrich says with a chuckle, but then his expression darkens. The Infernus Guild is banned from taking up arms. Our clan is branded... Oh, right, I forgot about that. Our clan is branded because our ancestors were rebels. The station where we originally hail from once rose against Lady Theodora's predecessor. The traitors were killed and the rest of the station was left stranded in the void to die without air or water? Jesus. Out of those who repented, the rogue traders selected 1,000 who were allowed on board. Those spared people became the Infernus Guild, repairmen, firefighters, those who bear the brunt of any disaster and are the first to die. That was our penance. It's been centuries and still we die, not just because our duty demands it, but because we atone for what our ancestor did. The enforcers keep reminding us about it, and if they see an armed Infernus, they'll execute them on the spot. Such was the Lord Captain's will. I hereby remove the brand of shame from the Infernus Guild and permit them to carry weapons, fight, and die for the ship. Then you will use the means you have and die if it is required of you. Those who descend from traitors deserve no trust. You are not allowed inside the crypt. Do not throw your lives away. Stay out of this. I hereby remove the brand of shame. His eyes widen in astonishment. I never would have dared to ask your lordship. I will live up to your expectations. I swear it. Those who die today will die smiling, for today is a great day for our people. Hell yeah, God. Sorry, I'm so happy. Like, I was able to redeem his clan, yay! Anyways, the Infernus Master and his people leave the hall. The doors of the crypt are open. It is time to step into the darkness. Arm yourselves, men.
Have a backup plan.
Please don't die on me. Oh, it's dark. They use the darkness. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Okay. The gates have been blocked to cut off all possible escape routes for heretics and forces alike. They will not open until your victory has been secured. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
It's dark in here. What is that? A servitor? Oh no, am I supposed to fight servitors? God damn it. I should have brought Pascal. In the pale lights, is an animated servitor, but no grave will ever accept a human who has become a thing. We are rogue traders and ours is a rare destiny, yet still we remember those who once walked at our side, who served us, whom we honored. Okay. What am I looking for exactly? Needle pistol shells are scattered across the floor. They do not belong to in this realm of tranquil glory. Oh, cool. You served your lord very well. Thank you. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Let us not dawdle. Okay.
These bones of the dead should be serving the living. They could be used in rites or divinations, or as amulets. Why are they here, gathering dust and concealed from people's eyes?
Hey, I found a button.
This could be an opportunity.
Glory to the diligent servants of the dynasty who have exalted the title of seneschal. Oh, is this where Abelard would go? He deserves to be buried with his family. A black vicious substance resembling partial dried saliva is slowly eating through the surface of the monument. Did you guys hear that weird noise that sounded kind of monstrous? Did you guys hear that? Anyways, I found a button.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh boy. What is this? Ooh, what is this? An old key. Okay, I guess that's important. Good job on redeeming his clan. I hear no monster noises, so I'm sure you're just imagining it. Oh god. Did you guys hear that weird noise? I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Dude, my headset's about to die soon. I'm gonna have to charge it, so I'm not gonna hear anything. Above the 100 different names in the engraved inscription, to all who made the high sacrifice and duty paid with their life, honor and name, I will remember you.
Is there money to be made?
Well, you say that, but then all their graves aren't marked, so, you know. The gate does not yield lifeless snaking in the dark. Okay. Find a way to open the door. The sarcophagus was installed recently. The inscription reads, "Here, Archmilitant Mort." Who the fuck is Mort? Keeps his eternal vigil, protecting in death the one he could not protect in life. Archmilitant.
I always have a backup plan.
Archmilitant Mort. Oh, was that one of the people who died during the coup? Oh, it's Martha. Remember the deeds of the hero who died to protect the rogue, the Lord Captain? Here lies Alaric Wolfgang of Gester, the first seneschal to have come on board this vessel. Your duty is done. Now others will serve in your stead.
Keep your wits about you.
Is this where all the seneschal go? Yeah. Okay. There are large footprints in the dust, but the 2 feet are of different shapes, one human and the other clawed and horribly mutated. That's nice. That's nice, guys. Ooh, confused. Okay, confused. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh god, where am I? Okay, I'm getting confused.
Mommy,
Yes.
let me
The servitor is gone. Fresh pools of blood, embalming fluid looked like they were left by monster's claws. Oh, was that what that noise was? Oh. Yay.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
I repaired the
go.
door.
Let me go.
Thank you.
Hey, it's here for. Yeah, it. Okay, go on.
Was this where I found the... Hey, careful, Bubs. Oh, I'm so turned around. Okay. Okay. It's fine. We got this. Wires protrude from the servitor's severed head, wrapped around fragments of his spine, and his broken jaw frantically twitches and struggling to shut. Ugh. Okay, I think we're trapped in here with a monster. I think that's what's going on. I could be wrong.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, let me just press this button here. Skull goes in, and someone clicks beneath it. Opens up a passage. Okay, it should open now, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm so scared. I am freaked out. Literally, oh, bro, my fucking nephew just took my goddamn tea. God damn it. He has a habit of stealing my shit. It must have been the wind. Good lord, I'm... It'll be fine. Right? Right. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Ah! Forward, faithful, pure. Crush, whatever. Something. Oh, shit. That's not good.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
All of you will bleed.
Okay, I'm trying to see what it said. Magus of the Ravenous Star, forward, faithful, pure, crush those who oppose the coming of the many-armed Emperor. Okay. Alright, let's see.
You're wasting your breath. Did I hear you imply that they don't deserve death? Are they winners? Are they sinners? 'Cause it's
Cut and dry, fair is fair, an eye for an eye, and when it's said and done, it was a question of fun. And for those of us with divine ordainments, extermination is entertainment. And that's all over, yeah. Hell is forever, whether you like it or not. And a chance to behave better. Now you bowl in the pot. There's the rules are black and white, and it's juice and try to fight it. Waiting for their lives until we kill them again. Fucking hell is forever. Well, this dumb and dead, cause we don't have a shot. Never made the determination to about the next extermination.
wait a whole year to slaughter those little cunts. I know it's just been a week, but we'll be back in 6 months.
Oh, what's the matter, fossil?
Better show some respect. Check your behavior.
I'll see to it personally.
Just you that way.
make it happen. Who if not me?
You can take your place and it praise on this way. Got it twisted. He needs a new attitude. Oh my god. I'm a hashtag bitch and I will do what I please. I'm the backbone of the beast. wanna be something. I wanna be something when you want. Oops, did I strike a nerve?
Only the faithful will ascend. We bring deliverance. You bite like a bomb.
Productive meeting.
Victory is imminent.
What the fuck did I? Oh god, did I accidentally? God damn it! I didn't mean to do that.
The Emperor is on our side.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, you poison. Can he not? Why can they not? Oh fuck! Did I give them wrong weapons? Did I give them the wrong weapons? Is that why they can't do shit? Wait, what's with all this stacked? What the fuck is going on here? Why can't I do things?
A dance of blades and shadows.
To resist another gulp. My hands help but swallow up your poison. I'll be the choice in. Any way you want me, baby, that's the way you got it. I'll be
At your beck
yours.
and call. I took care of this one.
True believers will inherit all. The Sire's song guides me.
So things look bad and your back's against the wall. Your whole existence seems fucking hopeless. You're feeling filthy as a dive bar bathroom stall. Can't face the world sober and dopeless.
Killing
You've lost your way.
Can you stop?
Life is
Whatever.
wrecked. Well, let me just say you're correct.
Wait, what?
You're a loser, baby, a loser, goddamn baby. You're a fucked up little whiny bitch. You're a loser just like me. Loose boozer, an only one-star abuser. You're a power bottom at rock bottom, but you got company.
There was a time I thought that no one could relate
Bum, ba-da-da-dum.
to the gruesome ways in which I'm damaged. But letting walls down, it can sometimes set you straight. We're all living in the same shit sandwich.
My soul.
Barca, they were set up to fail? No.
And you think that makes you unique? Get out of here, man.
You're both losers, baby, we're losers. It's okay to be a fucked up dick-sucking hoe. Baby, that's fine by me. I'm the loser, honey, a smoozer and a dummy. But at least I know I'm not alone.
Just like me. I got an appetite for gambling.
I got an appetite for sampling every drug
I'm dying.
toy I can find.
Hey, baby, sing that song. Come on.
I sold my soul to save my power. Now I'm on that demon
And it takes every hour. You're a loser, baby. If we eat shit together, things will end up differently. Looks like you could use them. I would have punched up a pentagram. Interesting menu free a la carte. Because I'm a ref. Well, he missed.
You're like the child that I wish that I had. What? I care for you just like a daughter I spawned. Hold on now. I will do my duty. You could almost call me Dad.
Victory is imminent. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Dude, we're just carving through them right now.
When you're looking for assistance, it's smart to pick the path of least resistance.
Others say that in your needy hour, there's no substitute for pure angelic power. Who just happens to also be your blood.
Sadly, there are times a birth parent is a dud. They say the family you choose is better.
What a bunch of losers.
Can you run out of my song?
Your song, I started this.
I'm singing it, I'll finish it.
Oh, you tacky piece
It's
of...
me, yes, it's me. I knew you were waiting for me. I'm here, what a guess. Took a while, but I'm present at last. It's me.
God damn. You didn't know that when I tried this all before. It's too hard to defend. And in the end,
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
you're the only thing worth fighting for. More than anything. More than anything. I'll shelter and adore you more than anything. Wait, am I supposed to destroy this?
I don't need you to protect me from
I
this.
just don't want you to be crushed by them like I was.
Dad, when I was young, I didn't really know you at all.
I always felt so small.
There's no reason I wasn't enthralled.
Tales about your lofty dreams. I listened breathlessly, imagining it could be me. So in the end, it's the view I had of you. It's only dreams can be worth fighting for. More than anything. Ah, I'm being rated. Help! Help! Hello, everybody. You designed to find out who you are.
Looks like the
Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh, hi, Magikarp. Lady Reaver, hi, Magikarp. Hello, Zerbius. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello. I'm gonna start doing that from now on. What, just saying Lady Reaver when you come in? Raid hype, yay! Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Hello, Stod Music, hello, Zerbius, welcome in, hello. Dude, I'm about to take my mods out back because they're supposed to do shoutouts. Wait, hold on. There you go. There you go. Check out Zerbius. They're amazing. What's it? You're welcome. How's your playthrough going? It's going pretty well. I just started playing the DLC, so I'm doing a lot of side content with the ship, which I really appreciate. So yeah, we're fighting a gene cult right now. Anyways, how's it been going? My nephew keeps stealing all my caffeine, so it's getting hard for me to focus during games, because I'm, like, trying to read, but my mind's a little fudged up because I haven't had my caffeine, because my nephew keeps taking it, so it's like, you know, I'm struggling, but I'm trying to kick these alien butt, alright? Bub skill diff. Oh my. Poor mods going to the woodshed. I'm gonna take him out back to Walmart, dude. I'm taking him out back to going to Walmart, out back. I'm gonna beat him up. Did you sleep at least? I did. I went to bed at 2. I woke up at like 4 in the morning, and then I woke up at 10. So my sleep's a little fudged up. Nice, I remember this area. Oh yeah. I'm on chapter 3 or 4. I can't remember. I think I'm on chapter 4. And I don't know if this is side DLC content or if this is like regular base storyline content. Because I don't know. But yeah, I like it so far. It's pretty great. I love Rogue Trader. And I'm actually a little sad to like have it end. I literally have like one more chapter, and then it's gonna be the end of the whole freaking game, and I don't want it to end. It's so good. Back behind Walmart, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna take you guys out back, cause you gotta do shout outs, and you gotta, you know, welcome raiders and stuff. Guys, this is what I pay you for. This is why I pay you in rats, alright? While I miss that smile, all that I'm hoping. Now that my eyes are open, to start again, not be pulled apart again. Oh wait, Zerbius, who did you romance? Who did you romance, Zerbius? I'm on chapter 3 right now. Oh, wait, what chapter am I? Wait, whoa. Wait a second. What chapter am I on? Oh, this is a chapter 2 content. Oh, okay. Okay, so I made it to chapter 4. Yeah, I made it to chapter 4, but then I started playing, but then I downloaded the new DLC. So now we're doing like DLC content. So like in different chapters. So this is all previous content that I didn't play. Apparently. Oh, no wonder we're kicking their ass then. Oh, no wonder. We're kind of like over leveled for this, I feel like. Get him, Marzai. Oh, that's a lot.
I'm done playing with you.
Get it done! Get it done! Abelard, get in there and hack him to pieces. You disappoint me, Abelard. I wasn't welching low, my bad. Yeah, you're fine. Zerbius, who are you romancing? Are you romancing anyone? Did you know you can romance people in this game? You can romance people in this game, you know. Alright, get in there, Cabela. Dance them to death.
Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name.
A wielder can suffer damage equal to 25% of their maximum wounds to gain 1 AP. Can be used multiple times per turn as long as the wielder has at least 50% wounds. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh shit, I unintentionally got all far in the corner. That is not good. Oh god. Okay, that's like bad for me. Alright, prepare yourselves. Okay, my headset died. Oh shit! Oh god, my cat! Oh god. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Dude, I was trying to put something down and my cat was in the way and I didn't know my cat was in the way and she got scared and that scared me because I didn't know she was there and I was like, "Oh shit." But that was something that happened. Sorry. Okay, I'm just making sure my headset's charging. Did you fall on the keyboard? Lol, you hit the screenshot button, did I? No, it's just my cat startled me. And then yeah, and then I dropped shit, sorry. Dude, everything's dying on me. Okay. Okay, am I supposed to be destroying this?
I won't object to it.
Oh my god, I can mark it as an enemy. Destroy it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Well, that's not good. Ow! Okay, maybe having him stand in front of it was not the best idea. Please do not kill Heinrich.
Follow my lead.
Please tell me they did not kill Heinrich. Please tell me they're just killing Infernus workers.
Oh, weapon at the ready. For the many-armed Emperor!
One of my mods bought me the DLC, but I was still in chapter 1 when they bought it, so I did this as I was playing through. Ah, okay. But who are you romancing? Who are you romancing? I must know. Because I'm romancing wait, do you know all the characters? I'm romancing Marzai. Okay, let me see if I can do this.
He's as good as done.
Well, at least it's not that much. Oh god. I am so sorry, Elfar.
I yearn for agony.
Wait, should I stand on the other side? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna stand over here. Okay, endure.
With grace and man, kneel before me, pray thing.
My place is at the fore.
I really hope I'm not gonna fucking... Please don't die on me.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Oh, that's what they do. Okay, well,
As honor
you're a little
of
fucked,
your
because my
skill
blade dancer is gonna,
brings me no
you know,
pleasure.
murder you.
The shadows will see it done.
Well, that was a waste of a move. Alright, Elfar, do your thing.
So it shall be. Wolves, my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
I don't think he's close enough to swing on it. Lady Reaver asking the important questions. Exactly, it's very important. Oh, thank you, Magikarp, for the hydration redeem. Sadly, I do not have any, I don't have a drink. So, Cabela and I hooked up. I didn't even realize that was where the storyline was going as it happened, but Cassia has been flirting with me as well. Ooh, I mean, I'm a little biased. I liked Cassia for longer than I met Cabela. So, I'm kind of biased. I'm like, ooh, you should totally romance Cassia, but, you know, like I said, I'm a little biased.
For the throne's glory.
But I like Cabela, but I like Cassia.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
That's the oh god. I was gonna say, and that's the extent of his abilities. God, how many aberrations do they have?
Is that all you've got?
Wait, wasn't there Gene Stealers? What happened to those things? Oh, we killed them. Never mind. I forgot we're like chapter 4 level strong, and we easily swept the board with them. It's a little sad, really. It's really sad because they tried so hard. They tried surviving our onslaught, but it was useless.
Does not become prey.
Why do you keep trying to go after Cabela? Jeez, were if I... wait, did I mark it? Oh.
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Ouch. Get in there, Marzai.
Behold, I revel in your terror.
Now, what is your take on... oh, wait. What's your take on Eldari?
It will be done.
Anyone can jump in at the on this question. What is your thoughts on Eldari and Xenos, I guess? Oh shit, that was awesome.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Oh my god, holy shit. Let's see.
I shall not
Oh wait,
fail.
I can't get that close. Never mind.
By the web.
Let's play. Oh, oh, well, you know, it's fine. She got the aberration. It's fine. It's alright.
As honor ordains.
Alright, get ready.
The wolf succeeds. Wolves red will carve runes out of your bones.
Nice. Alright, wait. I don't... Can he do demolitions? He can! Because he's amazing! He's the goat!
I won't object.
Oh, I forgot we were dealing with an aberration. Fuck, I forgot about that. Well, that happened. Oh, that happened. Wait, is this one still... This one?
For the throne's glory.
Okay, that didn't really... Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Vengeance will be swift. They will be destroyed.
Bro, why he keep going after Cabela? She don't be doing nothing except murdering people, alright? Use the moisture from the air. Oh my god. I befriended Yearliette, or however you spell her name, until she betrayed me. Yeah, Fadabish. Oh wait, what did you do with her? Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, Mars, I can't really do much. I mean, I can get him. Oh, wait! Ooh. Wait, he marked Cabela, I think, with that stupid force thing. I need to be careful where I place everybody. Shit. Wait, come to me! I need you. There we go. Okay. Here. I don't think her... 100%? What the fuck?
Just as I was taught.
Yo, get fucked. But you're lucky she can't reach you.
Silence.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father! I can die in this.
Yes, yes, let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Wolf is on the hunt.
Alright, get in there, Heinrich. Is that we can start
But of course,
again?
Lord Captain.
Not be pulled apart again.
Scorn the pain.
Oh no! He's been marked. Ow.
I won't go down easy.
I shot her in the face. Anyways, I gotta roll. Take care. Watch out for falling cans of beans. Okay, bye, Magikarp. Have a good one. How could you shoot her in her pretty face? Oh, shit. How can you shoot her in her pretty face? How could you do that? I cannot believe.
Ready for whatever comes.
The audacity. Wait, did I get all the aberrations? God, we were sweeping them so much that I actually forgot we sweep them. Does that make sense? We're just so good at what we do. I'm like, what happened to all the enemies? They're all fucking dead.
It's as good as done.
Hello?
On it. Who if not me?
She didn't mean to betray you. She was just trying to do what was best for her people. How could you kill her like that? Wait, did you leave her in Kimura? Oh wait, never mind.
At your beck and call.
Alright, get in there, Cabela. Kick his ass.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Damn, he's pretty weak. He's pretty weak.
As the tenant's death.
What? Magus of the Ravenous Star. The old... Oh, shit. I'm knocking things over, dude. Hello? I accidentally put things on mute. That's why I didn't understand why everything was quiet. Okay, there. Okay, just make sure I can hear things. The old man before you resembles a human being, but the scaled, bony growths going from the bridge of his nose to the top of his bloated, hairless head, the grotesque cheekbones, and the black claws on his meaty fingers leave no doubt that this creature is a genetic aberration. He utters in a creaky voice, black spittle spraying from his mouth, "You have split the blood of the congregation. You have offended the purest of its chosen children. You heretic." The creature's last word elicits a nervous laugh from the nearby enforcers. The irony of this embodied perversion of the human form accusing you of heresy is not lost on them. The confessor whispers a quiet prayer. The master-at-arms is watching the old man's every move, her lips twisted in contempt. Master-at-arms reports, "Heinrich, I see you found the hole through which the mutant scum wormed their way inside. Adalbert, how much of the crypt has been desecrated?" Master-at-arms reports. Sarbek's gaze remains trained on the mutant. You notice deep wounds on her chest and shoulder, but she shows no signs of acknowledging their existence. Strike forces have cleared the side sections of mutants. The freaks fought like madmen, but they could not match the skill of the Von Valancius and forces. Once victory was secured, our pursuit units made sure that none would escape. Our flamer squads are in the process of purging the crypt. All degenerates confirmed dead. Sick. Jocasta, Sarbek, I pardon the enforcers their negligence that led to treason endangering the ship. You and your people have proven yourselves. Sarbek, I have rectified the consequences of your blunder, but that does not mean I have forgotten who was responsible for letting this tainted spread on my ship. Ooh. Ooh. Heinrich, I see you have found... Okay. Should I forgive her or should I not forgive her? I don't know if I want to forgive her. I don't much like negligence on my ship. Let's see. Sarbek, I have rectified the consequences of your blunder, but that does not mean I have forgotten who was responsible for letting this taint spread on my ship. I wonder what's gonna happen if I don't forgive her. Oh shit, my phone died. Well, that happened. Okay, while I speculate what I want to do, I'm going... You need hard limits? I need hard limits? What does that mean? Does that mean I shouldn't forgive her? Because they were negligent, and they caused this to fucking happen. You need hard limits? Okay, I'm gonna go to the... I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna make some tea. I don't know. What happens if I don't forgive her? Cause like your actions have consequences. So if I choose not to forgive her, is that gonna mean my enforcers are gonna resent me? God, I wish I had like an indicator to show like what would happen if I accepted them or not. But that does not mean I have forgotten who was responsible for letting this taint spread on my ship. The Master-at-Arms lowers her head. Our honor is sullied. We have failed our forebears. Our ineptitude and weakness are shameful, Lord Captain. That's right, hang your head in shame. Okay, Heinrich, I see that you found the hole through which the mutant scum wormed their way inside. We have. This discovery cost the guild 68 souls. It was crowded in those tunnels. They set monsters on us, but few things can scare someone who has seen a fire in the arsenal bay. Sarbeck cast a hostile look at the auto pistol on Heinrich's belt, but says nothing. Adalbert, how much of the crypt has been desecrated? The accursed spawn have disrespected the spirits of the dead, but thankfully they did not have enough time to wreak as much destruction as they could have. Many tombs were disturbed, but what is the most outrageous? Adalbert carefully presents you with a sapphire blue gemstone. They sought to despoil Lady Theodora's urn. After her ladyship's cremation, her ashes were made into this magnificent relic an example of resilience and purity. One of the heretics dared to lay claim to it. Abelard stares at the gem with a crestfallen expression. His lips twitch as if he is struggling against a new wave of grief, or else enraged at the thought of someone so heinously violating Theodora's rest. He forces himself to look away without saying a word. Do all rogue traders have their remains turned into gemstones? Not all, no. Tradition demands that the Lord Captain's body be burned so that no one could use samples of their tissue or blood to gain access to the ship's systems that require the rogue trader's genetic imprint. Lady Theodora herself once voiced her desire to be turned into a stone. Henceforth, the relic shall remain in my keeping. Return the relic to Theodora's urn. Should I keep it? I guess I'll keep it. Lady Theodora's immaculacy? The wearer's persuasion is increased by 10%. Or plus 10. 20% of Mechanicus Creations cargo? If such is your lordship's wish, I see deep symbolism in this duty. The ashes of the other eminent dead, whose rest was disturbed, will be transferred to the reliquary chapel. Rites of redemption will be held night and day. Thousands of the ship's crew will be allowed to kneel before the relics and pray for the Lord Captain's health and the dynasty's prosperity. Well then, let's see what the ringleader has to say. You shall perish in the cold void. Your heart shall beat its last under the light of uncaring stars. Your lungs shall become trees of ice within your chest. You will never receive the grace of the many-armed emperor. Okay, I don't want his grace, though. The man calls curse after curse upon you with spiteful satisfaction. Sarbeck, make it hurt. Nudge one of his wounds with the toe of your boot. Oh, God. I don't know. I was a pirate. In a past life. I could make it. Jocasta will remember that. I hope she remembers that. She better fucking remember. She displeased her lord. Nudge one of his wounds with the toe of your boot. The old man doubles over, but it is not pain or fear, but burning hatred that contorts his face. Go on, torture me. I'll endure it all. My time may be up, but you are all doomed. I will gladly spit the words of truth in your face, and they will burn you like acid. In death, I will ascend to to the hosts of pure voices, and I will await the day when you will pay for the when you will pay for the shed blood of his children. It was you I saw in that vision. Are you the leader of the spawn? The mutant erupts in wet, slurping laughter. I am the herder of the pure. The many-armed emperor has blessed my mind with the ability to behold him, and I guided his children until you came and slaughtered us, you heretic. The loathsome tribe has spawned a sorcerer. Sarbet grimaces in disgust. No doubt to help them brainwash more victims and swell the cult's ranks. Psychic ability, human-like appearance, high status within the cult. I believe we are looking at a so-called magus, a psychically gifted gene stealer cultist. The occult's elite. A magus's specialty is recruitment and subjugation. What are you? Are you mutant or Xenos? His face becomes a gloating grimace. We are the pure. We are the congregation, children of the many-armed emperor, the genetic perfection of existence. You will never understand. You are of inferior flesh. Your genes are woven from feebleness and misery. We are the new curve of the spiral. We are one, and thus we are strong. Spiral? Uzumaki? Oh god, the spiral. The spiral's everywhere. Dude, do you guys remember the Uzumaki anime? God, that was so fucking disappointing. I was so excited for the anime. And then the first episode was so fucking good, and then the other episodes fucking sucked. I was so disappointed. And then the guy who made the director or the leader of the animation department who was making the anime, he was like, okay, we knew that the other episodes weren't ready. The only episode that was ready was the first episode. The rest of the episodes weren't ready. And so I had to choose between either showing only one episode, because that was the only one that was finished, that I scrapped the project altogether and no one gets to see the whole anime, or I push out all the episodes so everyone can see the hard work that the animation studio did. They put a lot of effort into making these episodes, and I was like debated whether pushing them all out. And he decided in the end to push out all the episodes. I have to reinforce, only the first episode was finished. The other episodes are laughably bad. They are not finished at all, dude. They're just so, the animation is static. It is very, the shading's off. Like, some parts are blurry, which doesn't make sense. I'm like, I don't know how animation works, but the coloring was blurry at some points. God, dude, it was so laughably bad. And I was like, my guy, you should have at least released the first episode and maybe got some, fan support on the internet. If you release the first episode and have been honest that the other episodes are not finished, you would have received a lot of like support from the fans. And with all that, that much hype with the first episode, maybe it could have garnered like some financial support for you to fix the other episodes. He could have done that. Instead, he decided to release all the episodes, and it ruined the reputation of the studio. It ruined the reputation of Adult Swim, which was like the publisher of the anime. Like, it was a disaster, dude. I don't know why he thought releasing the whole thing was the good idea. He should have just released the first episode or none of the episodes at all, because it was just so bad. And it was very disappointing because I was looking forward to Uzumaki being adapted into an anime, because it's such a unique story. God, it's so good. But the anime was disappointing. It's all very disappointing. I was upset. Who's the many-armed emperor? The true God who comes through the void to us, his devout children. The universe is an abyss of horrors, and only he can save us. But not you, vile heretics. You are all doomed. Why did you make your lair here in the crypt? None wander here. We were free to offer our prayers without fear of discovery, and the sight of dead heretics was pleasing. Trampling your bones was a righteous act. That is why I ordered the pure to sunder the walls of your bone vault and make this place a sanctuary for the congregation. He sneers. Demolition test succeeded. You glance at the gaping hole in the adamantine bulkhead. It is almost unbelievable that the mutants were able to make a hole like that. They would have required truly powerful industrial equipment and not the kind that can be easily assembled or stolen. Now I see why so many inspectors in the adjacent compartments have had accidents. Oh, I've had enough. Hang this carry-on. The man's face twisted in rage and his milky eyes bulged. He hissed, "The many-armed emperor cometh. The true god shall avenge us, and when he does, I will laugh." His string of doomsayings is silenced by a kick from the master-at-arms. You ruined his monologue. Oh, shit. Burn the heretics. Get the flamer, brother. The heavy flamer. You'll love to see it. Okay. A hole in the wall seems to grin with broken teeth as mocking the dynasty's ancestors. It would be impossible to make a hole like that without industrial tools. Theodora's statue towers over the broken urn. Her gaze is confident and bold, as if she is challenging those who have dared disturb the rogue trader's rest. Wow. So that's Theodora's statue, I guess. Genetic aberration has sullied this temple of memory. I will conduct a vigil in the crypt to ensure that all corruption is expelled from the Emperor's light shines in his halls once more. Okay. I guess everyone left. Okay, that's fine.
I always keep my options open.
Give me the goods. The defilers dumped the remains on the floor, then connected a water pump to turn the sarcophagus into a cistern. The sarcophagus belongs to the first rogue trader of House Von Valancius. Merciless time has erased their name from the stone. Aw, that's disappointing. My ancestor. Dude, I still can't believe I'm more, I'm more related. Okay, so there was this one chamber, that you had to be, like, you know, part of the Von Valancius dynasty in order to unlock it. Even Lady Theodora couldn't unlock it, but I was able to unlock it, because I got that dog in me. So it has turned into a container, supplies, ammunition, bandages, lying in an unceremonious pile on top of the bones. I'm more pure blood than fucking Theodora. The monument was shattered to give the defenders a better field of fire.
I always have a backup plan.
Because I'm just that great. I'm more pure of blood than Theodora was. How sick is that? Are you sure you wish to collect it? Yes. Wait, was I supposed to do... What was I supposed to... Oh, fuck. I was like, where's the bridge? I found it. It's okay. I found it, guys. That sounds disappointing. It was. It was very disappointing. I was very upset. Literally, do you know how embarrassing it was to show my sister, who doesn't even like anime? I had to convince her to watch Uzumaki with me because she likes horror shit. And I was like, bro, sis, you need to watch this anime because it's horror. And then we watched the first episode. My sister gets excited because it's all weird and creepy. And she's like, I can't wait for the next episode. And do you know how hard it is to convince my sister to watch anime? And then we watched the second episode. And it was so laughably bad. We literally laughed at certain scenes because it was so bad. And then we just didn't watch the rest of the episodes. And I was just so upset. The mutations are hiding on an ill-reputed trading outpost. What? The leader of the genetic aberrations who infested the dynasty's flagship has confessed that the despicable mutants had used the Heriox Rim trading station to launch their infiltration. That layer of corruption must be incinerated. When the fuck did he say that? When did he ever say that? When did he fucking say that? Whatever. Pillars of Veridis. On the road again. We're going on the road again. You're the crowd, we're coming out. It's a picture of you, it's so magical. We'd be so fantastical. Jeans, well, like the rest, not sure what it means. But this photo of us, it don't have a price. You know that, baby, I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Maybe there's no other superstar, you know that I'll be your paparazzi. But I won't stop until that boy is mine. Baby, you'll be famous, chase you down until you love me. Backstage at your show, moving moves and details. Cause you're a rock star in routine sets, eyeliner and cigarettes. Shadow is burnt, yellow dance in return. My lashes are dry, purple teardrops I cry. It don't have a price. Loving you is cherry pie. Cause you know that, baby, I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Lord Captain, the Lex mechanics assigned to the Astropathic Chapel are reporting a significant drop in our communications potential. This may be a consequence of the telepathic ritual in which your lordship deigned to participate. The enforcers report that the choir master asked for an audience with the Lord Captain and has since locked himself in the chapel, refusing to let anyone in. As brazen as the audience request may seem, I cannot shake the feeling that it is a cry for help. The Haunting of Zachary Wise? The Master-at-Arms talked to Choir Master Wise. God damn it. The Master-at-Arms reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesite, an avenging figure beloved by lower deck rabble, shot the commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. The rabble immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went. Nemesite has escaped. The situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master-at-Arms asks permissions to employ the harshest possible punishment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead commandant as well as the fallen forces. Jesus Christ, dude. I literally just want to get one fucking mission done, but every time I try to fucking travel, shit like this always happens. Comfort the exhausted people by giving them medicine and supplies. Discover the details of the commandant's murder. Learn more about Nemesite. Nemesite's reason for the attack had to do with the widow of a respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given medicine for her afflicted children, which the commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. That was when Nemesite fired the fatal shot that set off the mutiny in the compartment. Learn about Nemesite. The Master-at-Arms reports that this is the fourth Nemesite to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. The previous 3 were captured by enforcers, and each openly identified themselves as Nemesite. The public executions evidently have no effect. People continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. The Seneschal points out that all Nemesites act in the same fashion. Whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as the spark that ignites the fires of sedition. They target the officers most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order, with every murder bringing cheers from the commoners. The Voxmaster shares the rumors that about Nemesite that abound on the lower decks. Some say he arises from the blood of oppressed laborers, some that he is the vessel's spirit of justice. Others still believe he is an immortal hero. Such venerations make it difficult to capture the riffraff's champion. In light of the discovery of a gene stealer cult cell on the ship, Heinrich van Kalix recommends paying special attention to the Nemesite story. The interrogator suspects that an escaped mutant is behind the incitement to revolt. It is too similar to one of the tactics employed by these enemies of humanity. Okay, request information about the Foundry Bay. It is a place of unbearable heat and poisoned air where scrap metal is melted down into plates that are later used to repair and refit the hull. There are no critical... Sorry, I heard a loud honk. There are no critical facilities here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities for quelling unrest with no casualties among enforcers. So, division among the rabble. Whoever gives up Nemesite will be moved to the middle decks and paid a year's allowance. Dogmatic, ruthlessly crush the unrest by shutting down life support systems. Goddamn. Authorize the Master-at-Arms to punish the Foundry workers as she iconoclast. The unrest has subsided while the serfs praise the rogue trader's generosity. The enforcers gloomily predict that the rabble will simply shed blood even more quickly and willingly the next time they find themselves lacking for something. There was a commotion on lower decks. The chief mutant hunter, who was responsible for eliminating heresy in the hold of the void ship, went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless an entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and holy perversions. After calculating the time and financial cost of the inspection of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting the tech priest about the danger of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. Oh, God. That's another day in Warhammer 40k. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltemur, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Fuck, why did I come here? Why did I come here? Fuck. Why did I come here? Okay. According to report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. Victor's report is suddenly interrupted by Adira's anxious voice. Lord Captain, this is it, right here, so very close. The quiet whispers, they won't stop. They keep buzzing in both my ears that my little door is somewhere on this world. What little door? Alright, calm down. I need to take care of Winterscale's flagship right now. Change back to Victor's frequency without saying anything. There was some interference. Where were we? Oh my god. The door for my visions, the one I told you about, remember? Nothing major, just my last hope for salvation. Okay. Of course, Lord Captain, I dare not interrupt you any longer. After a brief hesitation, Vigdis's voice comes through the hissing of static once more. Allow me to repeat, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, has been detected in the orbit of Quetzaltemur, one of the Winterscale worlds. What are your orders? And this is all you have to report? Is this all you have to report? No, of course not. Voice crackles nervously. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In a minor turn of the chrono, the Voxmaster reports again. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Aldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site. I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey. Fuck me, dude. Why did I come here? God damn it. Wait, what is this? Main hall? No! I don't... Oh, fuck my life. Oh my god. I should have... I thought it was gonna autosave after the battle was done. Oh my god. Oh! Fuck me. Okay, if I deal with Winterscale, it's not gonna set off Chapter 5, is it? Fuck, I didn't mean to come here. Paparazzi? Oof. No. Is this gonna set off Chapter 5? I didn't mean to do a main story mission. I just saw that this was a mission. I didn't know it was a main story mission. I thought this was a side mission. Fuck. Should I just continue? So don't take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do? Hail the Emperor's Vow. Ignore the request. There are more pressing issues right now. What information does our librarian have on the Winterscale flagship? For a while, the Vox broadcasts only clicking Invictus metallic manipulators. The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall, 6,000 meters. Beam, 1,000 meters. Estimated time of service in the Winterscale's Dynasty fleet, several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I'm afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain. Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial, rulers of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this void ship myself. The Librarium of House Arcelio also held records on the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired this ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Coronis Expanse. I have no intention of talking to Caligos right now. Hail the Emperor's Vow. It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the Cogitator's panel. Erbret Ap Dave? Who the fuck is that? The Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valancius dynasty. This is Erbret Ap Dave. His lordship Caligos Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. Jesus Christ. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Erbret's Ap Dave's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety. Albert, now speak. You may speak, Vigdis. Why did your master order you to contact me? Does Winterscale not wish to speak in person? Quite an ambiguous gesture. By the gold of the throne, the scions on Von Valancius are shrewd to a man. The Voxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendia Chorta, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful demesne from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzaltemur. God, I don't know how to pronounce that. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the void beasts. The Voxmaster laughs cruelly. Okay. An Aldari fleet? That means there are many more Cruderac survivors than I dared hoped. The secondary Vox channel transmitters transmits Yurliet's voice, laden with desperation. Elentok, I must go to this planet to find them, to try to save them. I will help you find your kin. I cannot promise anything right now. After all that you have done, no, not a chance. I'll help you find your kin. Yurliet breathes out almost inaudibly and her shoulders relax. And I am grateful to you, Elentok. Actually, I'm here to rescue the Eldari. What a shame. I seem to have missed all of the fun. See, something tells me the story does not end here. Why are you telling me this? It's the point. You see, your lordship, one of the Aldari ships crashed on Quetzaltemur, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. May Asurion protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Elentok, or else by Ish's tears his subjects will not escape retribution. Winterscale may be quick-tempered, but the Eldari attacked his world first. I will try and convince Caligos to seek his peaceful resolution to the conflict. Restrain your emotions. Anger only serves to cloud your sight. Hurry up, Elentok, before there is nothing left to decide. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your lordship. Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right under the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzal Temer and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thickets are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Was there anyone else? Calgos? A full hunting party consisting of half 100... Okay. Sorry, my nephew just slammed the door. Slammed my door. I don't know why he did that. A full hunting party consisting of half 100 handpicked enforcers. And his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. Rainbow. Oh, thank you for the mustache. Can you just leave? I mean, if I try to restart... yeah, I guess I could have just left. But I was like, fuck it. Let's see what goes on. Let's see what's going on here. I forgot what I was doing. I got confused. I have selected the mustache. Boop. It's been a while since I had the rainbow mustache. So what do you want from me? A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Widgescale on Quetzal Temer and bring him back to the Emperor's Vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable. An excellent way to show Calagos who is the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse. Count me in. Very well, I need more allies like Widgescale. Do you want 2 rogue traders to go missing in one single cursed world? It is not going to happen. I do not care for the old man Widgescale. There is one condition. If I bring him back dead, the deal will be sealed by his successor. I'm thinking. Hopefully we can make a deal with Winterscale. Your lordship, I bow before your courage on behalf of the Winterscale dynasty. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. The God Emperor's grace shine upon you for many years to come. The Voxmaster's thundering voice falls silent, and the machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of 2 great dynasties. Ancient bunker. Did I already explore that? What? I have no extraction? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't have any fucking extractors? What the... I thought I had extractors. What happened to my extractors, bro? I thought I had 10 of them. What the fuck? I'm never gonna get this shit done. I'm never gonna get this shit done. Oh my fucking god, dude. Never mind, I was about to freak out, but now I have extractors. Yes, please, I need more animanting. Thank you.
No, bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Hey, stop. Bob, stop. Stop. Stop spitting on the... Okay. Stop it. Gross. Don't. Bubba, stop trying to spit on the microphone. Good lord, dude. I'm trying to see who I want to take with me for this. Should I order food or should I make something? Ew, don't spit on my cat. Get out of here. Fuck, dude. Sorry, I spilled tea. I'll be right back. Hold on.
me that look, when he give me that look, then the pennies coming off. Excuse me, you're a hell of a guy. You know I really got a thing for American guys. I mean, sigh, sickening eyes. I can tell that you're in touch with your feminine side. Yes I did. Somebody please tell him who the F I is. I am Nicki Minaj, I mack them dudes up, back coops up and chuck the deuce up. See, I need you in my life for me to stay. No, I know you'll stay. No, don't go away. Hey. Oh, you got my heartbeat running away. Don't you hear that heartbeat coming your way? Oh, it be like boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, babe. Can't you hear that boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, babe? You got my heartbeat running away. Beating like a drum and it's coming your way. Can't you hear that boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, babe? He got that super bass. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, babe. Yeah, that's that super bass. Red wine. Let's go to the beach, each, let's go get a wave. They say what they gonna say. Have a drink, clink, found a Bud Light. Bad bitches like me, it's hard to come by. The Patron, let's go get it down. The sound, yes, I'm in the zone. Is it 2, 3? Leave a good tip. I'ma blow all my money and don't give two shits. I'm on the floor. I love to dance, so give me more, till I can't stand. Get on the floor, like it's your last chance. If you want more, then here I am. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Can't stop 'cause we're so high. Let's do this one more time. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Let's do this one last time. Alright. I realized I fucked up because I kind of need to bring Adira. So I kind of fucked up on that. Need to do this again. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Let's do this one more time. Okay, God, I really don't want to lose anybody for this. I don't want to lose Cabela. Oh God, they're so low level.
Starships were meant to fly. Wait. Which planet did she say? But Adira said it was on this planet, wasn't it? I don't know who I want to take out for this. I fucking... I don't want to lose Cabela. Cabela's too useful. As far as ridiculous, I can barely stop. I can hardly breathe. You make me wanna scream.
You're so fabulous. You're so good to me, baby, baby. You're so good to me, baby, baby.
You're so good.
Let me hear you say hey, hey, hey. Alright. Now let me hear you say hey, hey, ho. I hate it when a guy doesn't get the door, even though I told him yesterday and the day before. I hate it when a guy doesn't get the tab and I have to pull my money out and that looks bad. Where are the hopes? Where are the dreams? My Cinderella story scene. When do you think they'll finally see that you're not gonna get any better? You won't get rid of me never. Like it or not, even though she's a lot like me, we're not the same. And yeah, I'm a lot tough. You know that I'm a crazy bitch. I do what I want when I feel like it. All I wanna do.
You say that I'm messing with your head. All because I was making out with your friend.
Love hurts, whether it's right or wrong. I can't stop, 'cause I'm having too much fun.
You're on your knees, begging, please stay with me. But honestly, I just need to be a little crazy. All my life I've been good, but now, oh, I'm screaming, what the hell? All my life is a mess around, and I don't really care about if you love me, if you hate me.
You can save me, baby, baby.
All my life I've been good, but now, oh, I'm doing what the hell? the link. There you go. There's a YouTube video. You can go. You click on it. I'm with you. Yeah, yeah. It's so confusing. Maybe I'm just out of my mind. Dude, that's old. That's old school Avril Lavigne. The shuttle. Okay, so we found. I was like reading the stuff, but I didn't read it out loud. Okay, so we found a shuttle that Winterscale was supposed to take to return to the ship, but it was empty, obviously. We found a computer that said that they couldn't receive or transmit any radio frequencies because there was an error. And then we found a bunch of moldy food. So that means he hasn't been around to collect the food at some point. So, yeah. The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how Caligos Winterscale could get lost in his own world. That's great! We're lost! Yay! Lush overgrowth has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone. Wait, did I go the right way or the wrong way? Oh god, which way do I go? Do I go left or right?
Rise to the top, or go left in the dust.
Intriguing.
Mere pain won't stop me.
You fucking deserve that, because you fucking stepped on it.
I've suffered worse.
Great. Now we're fucking injured.
I'll brush this off.
Look, over there.
Can you guys stop moving?
What ails you?
Oh wait, no, it's Xenos! It's Xenos!
What advice do you seek?
Oh god.
Don't waste my time.
Please tell me you know how to demolish it. Oh thank god.
Delegate this menial task to me.
Because you're the one who can do it, my love. Oh shit. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh no, am I gonna get lost? Did I save? Okay, I did save. Okay, halfway through the day, the rogue trader discovers a new wonder of Quetzaltemer's forest, a spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with pale spider-like insects crawling on the underside of the blades. That's gross. Okay. The trailer gone. Nice.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, Andriel, Kalinin, the monkey will pay for your suffering. Hey, we found the Adari. Suffering, their spirit stones are shattered, Sir Sertan, and she who thirsts has long finished her feast. We will destroy them. Every monkey who... Did you hear that? Oh, they heard me. I mean, at least we found the Eldari. The soul destroyers are back. Cain, fill our hearts with fury. We come in peace.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy.
My triumph was foretold.
Okay, so my rogue trader sounds like a space racist. He's not a space racist. He may have said that, but he's actually very supportive of Xenos. Yeah. Sorry you guys had to hear that. Old injury? Oh my god. Relent for Isha's mercy. We are here to help you. What? relents. We are here to help you. Bubba! Good lord.
Don't let your guard down.
Sorry, my nephew is like really upset and he's stomping around and yelling, and I don't know why he's doing that.
It's as good as done. On it.
Going swiftly. Neither
Well,
fear nor hesitation.
this has turned into a shit show. Oh fuck, I forgot to upgrade her shit. God damn it. I forgot to upgrade her shit. Fuck. I forgot. Oh fuck, I forgot to update Adira. Fuck. Shit. Whatever. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's fine. God damn it.
If it serves your cause.
Okay.
Path won't end here.
That's good. That's good.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. Anything else?
I faced worse than this.
I do not fear a perilous path.
I will not fail the craft world.
Much obliged. I shall reward you with lots of caffeine. Thank you. Hello, monuments. Welcome in. Sorry, I got distracted. What's with that Shrek look?
Throne take you. Naturally.
Naturally.
Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
And that's how the cookie crumbles.
A tactically sound
Oh,
approach.
they are surrounding the rogue trader.
Indeed.
Yo, what the what the fuck was that? Did I
At your
upgrade?
beck and call.
Oh, I upgraded brace for impact, didn't I? God damn it.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Dearly for your actions.
I don't think I will. Get in there, Marzai. Kill those Aldari.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
I know, you're so excited.
Oh, what a useless plaything. Broken already? It is Hannah.
Good lord, how many are there?
Ends here.
Do not give in to him.
Strands of fate guide me.
Loss in our ranks.
And she's down. This is what I get for not upgrading her.
I'll see to it personally.
I'll see to it personally.
Make it happen.
You know, when he said, I'll see to it personally, it just reminded me of the incompetency of my enforcers. And, yeah, I fucking hate incompetency of my own fucking soldiers. It's very annoying.
Guides my hand. Your path ends here.
Get me a target.
For the throne's glory.
I don't know if you can hit anybody.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
Oblivion approaches. Behold.
Just need to tough it out.
Oh god, I'm gonna die.
No enemy will thwart my purpose. Only in death does duty end.
No! Fuck! Well, all the useless people died.
Not enough.
Oh god, Marzai's gonna die. Oh god, does he even have a medkit?
I need a foothold. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Be gone.
My place is at the fore.
I'm standing on the bridge.
I'm waiting in the dark.
I don't think
to pieces with extreme brutality. Their wounds indicate it was done by a powerful weapon of some kind. The soil... The aftermath of Caligo's Winterscale's hunt, I presume. Was the soil under the bodies has turned rusty brown from the gore. Okay. Gracious Isha, only a true monster is capable of such an atrocity. Nah, it'll be fine. I kind of have a crush on Winterscale, so I'll forgive him this transaction.
Is there money to be made?
What a shit show, bro. What a shit show. The rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader noticed a spiraling pattern of small white lumps. On one of the tree trunks, someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged parts of the tree, harden from the heat, and turn into uneven rubbery cocoons.
Do you want something?
Kunrad has managed to find himself a henchwoman in the heart of Dargonus? Regina? Who would have thought it?
It's a good thing we caught her in the act. If the snake had got away, your family could have been in for a nasty surprise in about 5 time, old man.
I was like, who the fuck is Regina? What are we talking about? This happened like...
I always keep my options open.
This happened a while ago.
Pay attention. Remember, innocence.
No, that's Xenos.
Entertain me.
Thank you for the hydration.
Impossible.
Regina George. Well, at least it was only Marzai that got hurt this time.
Take heed, rogue trader.
I always have a backup plan.
Suffering is an acquired taste, and I'm eager to enlighten those
I won't go
who lack
down easy.
natural discernment.
I love you. I feel like I'm just getting more and more lost. Beep. It's a damn cold night, trying to figure out this life. Won't you take me by the hand, take me somewhere new? I don't know who you are, but where the fuck am I? What the fuck is this?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Is this a village? Dweller of the forest. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the gray-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Speak with gods, a priest from the settlement that the rogue trader has discovered. Speaks with gods, foresaw our meeting, Starborn. The woman's ancient accent grates on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest where leads ahead, and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzal Temer herself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our star-born guests. Please make yourselves at home. Who are you? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune from his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemur, the first star-born to ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. The eagle god, you say? Is it his brand that is burned on your forehead? Oh yes, the elder nods respectfully. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. I thought that Quetzaltemur was the name of this place, but you speak as if it were a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the starborn descended upon this world together with the ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessings of the eagle god unto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains: Quetzaltemur, the first of the children, the sky herald of the eagle god, and the father of tribes. Why do you call me starborn? Because you are the sky herald of the eagle god, created by him from the stars' glow and the night sky's darkness. The one who carries his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. Was my coming here foretold? Like you've never heard that one before, Lord Captain. Oh yes, speaks with gods is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. Oh, hi, Shap. Welcome in. Hey, Reeve. How's the party doing? Sees entire party injured. I see. Be quiet. It's because I accidentally stepped on a mine, alright? I was trying not to step on a mine, but they didn't fucking listen to me, and they stepped on a fucking mine. So it was their fault that we're all injured. It's not my fault. I told them not to go that way. They just stepped on a mine. They ignored me. And this is why you never ignore your Lord Captain. Sorry, I'm trying to charge my headset because it keeps dying on me. It's because I don't let it fully charge, that's why. I'm with you. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have the microphone so close to me. Why is it so confusing? Maybe I'm just out of my mind. Charge, you bitch. Your rogue trader commands you to charge. Oh yeah, we found a gene stealer cult. That was awesome. We all get lost throughout life. It's just a matter of finding yourself in this wide, wide world. That's way too cringe-inducing, even though I said it ironically. That was fun, wasn't it? Oh yeah, the Gene Stealer cult. That was great. It's very, like, dude, not gonna lie. I plowed through them so fucking hard. And literally it got to the point where I was like, wait, what happened to all the enemies? Because that's how fucking I wrecked them, dude. I wrecked them so hard. I was like fighting, and then I realized there was only like 2 people left, and I was like, wait, weren't there monsters? What happened to the monsters? Oh yeah, that's right, I fucking slayed their asses. And I was like, what happened to the other enemies? Oh wait, I fucking killed them in one shot. Oh, I'm just that great. Literally, it went from this whole room being filled with enemies to, like, literally only 2 people being left alive. And I was like, wait, what? What happened? That was fast. Those stealers of jeans. Nice. Before he to prepare for your arrival. I presume this priest is another unsanctioned psyker with the gift of divination. Heinrich tiredly pinches the bridge of his nose. Heinrich, chill out, alright? Just chill out. It's not a big deal. What else did Speaks with Gods predict? The elder's gaze darkens. Quetzaltemer is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. The spirits from the darkness, so that is how the monkey of this world see my kin. As invaders, a calamity. Yearliet lets out a strange sigh. But these monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They are not even aware of the most basic technologies that your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? The elder recoils in fear after making out Yearliet's true face with her half-blind eyes. The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortune of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living. You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltemer? This ruler has already had the honor to greet a Starborn, as strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as a forest jaguar, and as wise as a three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemer's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. 30 days? Oh, right, because it's been 3 days. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirits' footsteps and cleanse Quetzaltemer of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits. The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Kudarak from the wrath of your arrival. That means that they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, praying to one another. Do you know where your brother and the other Starborn are now? The woman shakes her head. The Eagle God Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from the darkness and destroy it. But the forest of Quetzaltemer is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest's edge, the dead lands begin, the realm of the dead whence there is no return. Something's calling. It's calling. It's calling. Idira covers her ears with her palms and forces her eyes shut. There, in the place of no return, sits the shadow of one who is both alive and dead at once. The voices are calling me there, calling so desperately, but why? Why? The elder looks at Idira with genuine reverence, nodding slightly after every word, her mouth half open. This ruler's brother did warn that the priestess from the stars would descend upon this ruler's land in search for answers, just as he said she would wish to head down the path of death to find reincarnation. How do you even survive in these forests? Speaks with Gods hears the whispers of the leaves and can commune with the three spirits. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals. And that allows the ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. And how exactly do we conduct the soothing ritual? The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of Quetzaltemer, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle God and his starborn sky heralds. Don't look at me, Lord Captain. I don't know the first thing about this priestly Rosh. it doesn't take a diviner to realize that I'd fry my brains if I tried to mess with some weird ritual, and that's if we're lucky. If we weren't so lucky, I'd end up frying everybody else's brains. Doesn't sound too promising, does it? Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with Gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzaltemer. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about their worries and rest here, in the heart of the forest. Then I wish to rest. No time to rest. I shall set out immediately. It is an honor for this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Starborn. Follow the path of the lights, and you will find your shelter, food, and water. When you decide that it is time to follow the priest and their starboard kin, this tribe will pray to the Eagle God himself for your success. She said to follow the lights, right? Can I not?
Keep your wits about you.
Wires braided with vines throughout the inside of the carburetor. Its wooden components somehow support its rusted gears and prevent the mechanism from shutting down completely. Interesting. Ooh, a journal. A monograph by Carl Emanuel Serbian-Doe on the culture of the Imperium's far worlds. The Children of Quetzaltemer Chronicles. An analysis of the canvases made from wood-based fiber showed that the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicles tell of bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. The symbols on the canvas resemble High Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzaltemer himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know. His exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe reveres is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of the most interesting canvases depicting tragic yet heroic deeds was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrifice, valley, or lands, as well as death, incomprehensible, and merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. A priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificum, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not yet returned. End of log. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Interesting. Ooh! Lush overgrown and sprung up in seconds. Okay, blocking my way. Typical. Can I not go up here? Well, I guess I can't. And I will, oh, will. A starborn descended on the eagle god's wings of fire to help us. Wow! The forest is our home, but the forest is angry. Speak with gods will appease the forest, and we will live as we did before. Where is Speaks with Gods? Where is he? How do we function without Speaks with Gods? Ooh, treasures. Let me just take that. You guys don't need it, right?
I always keep my options open.
So what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to rest or something? Okay. Can't go any further. Understandable. Have a nice day. Sorry. I don't know who you are, but I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. It's so confusing. Maybe I'm just out of my mind. So much for my happy ending.
Let's talk this over. It's not like we're dead. Was it something I did? Was it something you said? Don't leave me hanging in a city so dead. Held up so high on such a breakable thread. You were all the things I thought I knew, and I thought we could be. You were everything, everything that I wanted. We were meant to be, supposed to be, but we lost it.
You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayer as you approach. Shelter, you heard them under your wing from the spirits from the darkness. O eagle god, dispel the darkness and show us the way to our arduous path, and bless your starborn scions. Remind me, who are you? I have questions for you. Leave without saying anything. This ruler has lived many Quetzaltemer seasons for this moment. Please ask away, Starborn. Tell me about Speaks with Gods. Speaks with Gods is the priest of this tribe and rule. Well, I already know about it. Who are you? The name of this ruler is leads ahead, O Starborn. Of all of us, the elder looks at this element, are the children of the fiery mother. Oh wait, you already said this. Okay. May the god, eagle god shelter you under his wings, Starborn. Wait, weren't you supposed to show me a fucking ritual? Wait, am I supposed to just leave? Do I just leave? Do I just leave? Do I go on my merry way? Yes.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
captain recognizes an obsolete heavy void suit model that has been subsumed among the growing branches. A heavy, damaged skull bares its teeth from behind the murky glass. At least their death was quick. Oh, yeah.
Rise to the top.
I knew Monkey was stupid, but
Hold on, my husband's disparaging me. You guys gotta hear it.
between.
Fuck.
Ha! Our heads are stronger than your thin little skulls. Not everyone goes into a frenzy as soon as the ship translates to the Empyrean. I am stability incarnate. Learn from my example.
Damn, get him. Marzai said, I knew Monkey were stupid, but traveling between the stars through the domain of Cylon Thresh, I cannot imagine a worse kind of madness. Well, goddamn, Marzai.
Keep your wits about you.
For hating you, I blame myself. So do I have to retrace my steps?
Now I will tell you what I've done for you. 50,000 years I've cried, screaming, deceiving, and bleeding for you, and you
Still won't hear me.
don't want your hand this time. I'll save myself.
Maybe I'll wake up for once. The rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader notices a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on one tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky turn to... Okay, I already seen this one.
What a peculiar thing.
What the fuck was that?
Is there money to be made?
The whispers told me a secret.
Decayed Drukari remains rest amid the forest of, along with the world's sorrowful past.
Intriguing.
So I can't trust myself anymore.
Let us not dawdle.
Drowning, yeah. The vicinity of the carefully erected place of worship is quiet and peaceful. This thing here has a weird energy to it, like it's singing a lullaby. Can you hear it? You can't? Even my voices have fallen asleep. And thought it. Wait, what? Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Supposed to go this way?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The forest hike lasts an entire day. In the golden rays of dusk, the rogue trader sees a small hill crowned with an aquila, a double-headed eagle totem made from the plastisteel and rockcrete, components of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides as much Less scenic view, however, the soil is stained brown from all the flesh smeared upon it, contrasting only by the white specks of bone shards mixed into the dried up bloody mass. Judging by the traces of blood, the Xenos attacked the camp from high ground, reluctant to get too close. The markings on the containers date back to 500 Terran years. Inside are decayed remains and unstable, unusable equipment. The putrid stench of decaying flesh comes from enforcers' bodies that have not been torn up by local wildlife.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Can you see to my eyes? Oh, Aldari. Oh shit, Witcher Scale! Wharton the Grey. Don't sheathe your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Wharton the Grey, arch-militant to Caligos Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magnae Assessio. Caligos Winterscale. Caligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun. Look at this crazed man. Look at it. Oh, God. Look at him. Ain't he a cutie? Isn't he adorable? Shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourselves, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice? Aw, did they disguise themselves as me so that he wouldn't kill them? Aw. Oh, wait. Oh, Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not... Silence! Caligos barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage. I did not feed you to the forest beast for one reason and I did not feed you to the forest beast for one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? Abelard lays a hand on his weapon apprehensively. Marzai smiles at Winterscale in return. What an intriguing monkey. I would test whether his ability matches his audacity. I am here to return Speaks with Gods to the village and pacify this forest. So much for a reunion of old friends. Caligos, look at me. I am Victor von Valancius. I would gladly do battle with you, but I fear I may accidentally swat that tired old man. Easy, easy. I came here to solve your Xenos problem, not become part of it. In the name of the God Emperor Caligos, do not make me kill you. I have no friends, only enemies and servants. Well, as Caligos bares his teeth ominously, the old man quickly starts whispering something into a strange seashell-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligos' hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth. Loathsome old twig. Caligos angrily shakes his head, trying to throw off the Psyker's spell. When your gaze meet again, recognition dawns on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy me seeing you here. What in the void are you doing on my world? I am here to resolve your conflict with the Aldari. with as little violence as possible. How do I put this? I set out to aid you and got somewhat lost. You announced that a Xenos hunt was on, so I decided to join. Your servants tearfully begged me to return you to your void ship. I magnanimously agreed. Then you are somewhat late, Victor. As you can see, the hunt has already begun. And this time, it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds by itself, so how could I resist? Calgos laughs without a shred of restraint. You know, your lordship von Valancius, why don't you join in the revelry? I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for the both of us. Trophies, you say? Marzai glances at you, then pointedly turns all his attention to Calgos. In you live the rage and bloodthirst of a killer, monkey. The way you see the world and the cattle around you is to my liking. Perhaps I chose the wrong rogue trader. Perhaps I should change retinue and join your hunt. Marzai? I swear to fucking God, if you fucking leave my side to go to Calagos, I will fucking end you. Oh! I was gonna fucking marry you. If I get betrayed by Marzai, I cannot... I cannot handle this. I swear to God, if I get fucking betrayed by Marzai, I'm gonna kill fucking everybody. I'm gonna kill everybody. Everyone's gonna fucking die. I'm killing everyone. No one can save you. Calagos roars with deafening laughter. Why, new blood, even your pet Xenos knows which of us dominates in the art of slaughter. A Drukhari. Thinking about it, I would exchange the snake for your gangly pet. The slith bores me terribly. Not a single surprise is left in that thing. But your kind, as I know well, are masters at playing with prey. Calagos continues speaking, but Marzai is no longer looking at him. His narrowed eyes are focused on you. You suddenly realize that the Drukhari's comment had a single purpose, to gauge your reaction to his insubordination. Well, I mean, if you wanted a reaction, I was already threatening to kill everybody if you betrayed me, so... Did I give you permission to speak? If you forget your place one more time, you will be punished. I will try harder, Marzai. Give me a chance. Stay and you will not be disappointed. Say nothing. You know what, Calagos? Let's swap. I have grown quite sick of Marzai. What is the play here? Option 3, my lord. Say nothing. No, if I do that, he's just gonna get annoyed, I think. I mean, I can always restart. I think I saved before I showed up here. Choose number 3, my lord. God damn it, I was saying. I don't know if I should be playing submissive or be dominant, because... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Should I be playing submissive or dominant? Do I need to look up a guide? Pick 3! Pick 3, my lord, pick 3! Hold on, I'm looking up Marzai's romance. Hold on. Because his romance is fucked up. That's why I have to look up a guide. Fuck, did I get out of it? Bish, did I get out of it? Oh, no, there is. I found it. They said after a certain period, once we consummate our mating, it should be fine after that. Here's full in the voice chip dialogue. Wait, this is basically a approval meter. The higher it is, the more likely to get his true romance ending. Fuck. The order of the romance is voice chip dialogue. Ask him why he needed the services of Tarvantius and what kind of personal. Get news that Marzai is on a branch rate. Go to him. Try to break him free of the. Okay. And the post-fight dialogue has a romance trigger. Choose between giving him free hunting range or giving him unlimited area. Go talk to him on the bridge of the ship and he will give you the quest Shards of Tempest. 2 jumps or more for this point. There will be a cutscene with him. Go along. Oh! Bitch. I got out of it. I'm trying to read his romance, sorry. While the quest is pretty vague and open, the real quest is 3 rumors. Suspicious ships in Langren's Belt, Xeno Skirmish, and Orselio Prophecy. The planet is Arid World, Fall of Sentiel's Pride. You will get fights. Okay, this is not helping me at all, bro. Okay, okay. I said I was going to be. Oh God, maybe I should. Okay, I'm gonna fucking restart this whole fucking thing. Okay, I don't know. Fuck. I really fucked up because I didn't mean to do a main quest. I meant to do all these side quests. I'm a little fucked. Shit. I will try harder, Marzai. Give me a chance. Stay and you will not be disappointed. I don't know if I should be submissive or not because his fucking things are fucked up. Marzai's face twists at your words, not from anger, but from disappointment. It seems he expected a different answer. Oops. Oh my God. Did I unintentionally become his fucking... Reaver, your face cam is on? No, it's not. Shut up. Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, wait.
I won't let it define me.
Don't let it define you.
I always keep my options open.
To Caligos. This is what I get for having a crush on Caligos. Ibaka. Hush. Scum. Yes, it is I, your friend-ish. Did I give you permission to speak? If you forget your place one more time, you will be punished. Marzai's eyes blaze with dark fire, but he promptly lowers his head in a show of deference. I spoke out of turn, Victor. It will not happen again. So it seems there won't be a transaction and both sides keep their own. Caligos throws one last glance at Marzai and turns away. Assess Winterscale's condition? Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos Winterscale appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quetzaltemur, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a fail grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. Inspect Caligos' retinue. Speaks with gods, looks on with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin, wounded body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods meekly, gives you the same simple, genuine smile as his sister from the tribe. Magus Gilenia Zeta, a panicked binaric trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechandrites goes limp. Sparks in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnissiah gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. Trevor Cassini, the tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver, proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Victor von Valancius. The navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. Hiss. Mercenary Slith? Wait, Slith? Oh, he's a Slith. Oh, it's the Snake Boys. Okay. The Slith mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Wharton the Grey. Wharton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligos' other servants, the arch-militant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. I should like to ask a few questions about your presence on Quetzaltemur. Really? And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amasec. What misery. For 10 moons already, I have been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Caligos growls restlessly. Save your questions for later, Victor. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. The old man guiltily lowers his head. The forest home of this priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness one great moon and one small moon ago angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltemur and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer in twisted trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. You have already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is that not a great victory in itself? Cease this hunt and I shall make the Xenos leave your worlds forever. I would gladly hunt Xenos in worthy company. Then the first order of business is to return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find the way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out. So annoying. Okay. God damn, I have a huge ass retinue now. Alright, we just go back the way we came, right?
Always have a backup plan.
Okay, we do not go back the way we came. I lied.
Watch your steps.
The fruitful gatherers' bodies have been savaged and gnawed by a local wildlife. They likely were prevented from leaving the area by the moving forest.
Is there money to be made?
The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It's as if the chiefs themselves are walking around lumbering, looming people. But surely it is just a trick of the eye. Planets cannot walk, can they? I don't know.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Well, we're a little fort. Just a tiny bit. It's in the itty bitty teeny weeny yellow put was hot bikini. As you will. Oh, hi, Jamuse. Welcome in. Sorry. Man, I gotta get some soju. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I missed a lot. God damn. Good lord. I swear, man, copium. That's the word I gotta deal with today. A lot of people in some copium about Avowed. They are really, really getting mad at me for reading a dev article about how the devs are giving me Bioware vibes and how Avowed was Frankenstein together. How is that my fault for looking at Obsidian and seeing parallels to Bioware? Oh, howdy, folks. Sorry, I'm on one right now. You're fine, Jamuse. It gets frustrating, but yeah, pretty much Avowed is going down the same route as Veilguard. So I work both weekdays, which sucks. At least I open and close early with my fave work buddy tomorrow, but I still don't want to tomorrow. Oh, you have to go to work tomorrow? Sucks. Man, I gotta get some soju in me tonight. That BS with Veilgar, I mean Obsidian supporters is just... I might order some soju on Amazon. Store only has 2 flavors. Ew. And itsy bitsy teen... I can't believe I still have to act dominant with Marzai. I thought we were already through this. I thought I was the submissive one, but apparently not. Should I order food? Find Tiffany Rose Yogurt Soju if you can night. Ooh, that sounds good. She wore an itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini that she wore for the first time today. It goes down so smooth. Ew. Sorry, I'm ordering Taco Bell. What is soju? Soju is alcohol. Oh my god. Soju is rice wine? Order some monkfish. Monkfish? Bro, my nephew has been going crazy today. He's been slamming doors, stomping all over the place, yelling. And I'm like, what the heck? Is Terrible 4s a thing? Oh wait, catfish, not monkfish. Oh my. I kind of miss the taste of catfish. You know, catfish taste like the river they come from, but sometimes these goddamn restaurants sell you fish that don't taste like that. So you know it's not actual catfish. Like it's catfish, but it's like it doesn't the meat doesn't taste like it came from a pond. The meat just tastes like regular fish. So that's like store-bought catfish. It's not like real wildlife catfish. Wildlife catfish has an actual taste to it. The rogue trader requires rest, and he soon finds a suitable spot for a camp, a meadow with a few fruit trees. A creature with an elongated body and large blunt claws leisurely descends from one of the trees. Its muzzle is red as if stained with blood, but it turns out to be merely the juices of the fruit from the nearby trees. The fruit has a peculiar taste reminiscent of grox meat baked in sweet and sour sauce. That sounds delicious.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
We should deal with this.
My patience has its limits.
You can't do anything without me.
I cannot. I honestly need you in my life.
Pay attention.
Speak, Elantak. My success was inevitable.
Let us not
I
do.
sense something nearby. You interrupted my thoughts. I have failed my kin.
You have failed. You have.
My prey awaits me.
You have failed me. You haven't failed your kin. You failed me.
You belittle me with this.
Dude, I swear to God, if I have to restart this whole fucking thing, I'm gonna get so annoyed. Damn it, I should not have done this. Someone repurposed old containers to build a ceremonial tomb. The remains of the Imperium soldiers were placed inside a long time after their death.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Ooh, yo. Time-worn Imperium breastplates and chain swords gleam in the mummified remains. The tattooed mummy lies in a ceremonial pose dressed in a bizarre fur. I hear the voices of the dead. They ran into the forest from the shadow that loomed over this world. They fought, and lost.
A trivial task.
The unknown captain's body has been preserved thanks to the properties of the local troposphere. Traces of inky secretions are visible on his skin, evidence of poisoning by a rare Drukari toxin. Okay.
My whispers crave entertainment.
I always have a backup plan.
Ah, shit. I'm honestly surprised that people are making such a big stink about Avowed because it wasn't even marketed that heavily. I actually forgot that it existed, so I don't understand why people are pissing a fit about it right now. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, they weren't even fucking advertising it like they should have, and they're upset that people don't have interest in it. Doesn't make any sense. Don't Google monkfish. By the way, they're scary. Oh god. I've never had catfish either. Googling monkfish right now. I've had monkfish on the mind because you cook it like a steak and it's so tasty. Ooh. Dude, a monkfish is just the less cool stun fish. Apple Soju, first one and done. 2, I'm through. The Ardent Defenders are trying to do the Veilguard defense. What's the Veilguard defense? That it's good and you're wrong for thinking it's bad? Oh, hi, Chris. She wore an itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini that she wore for the first time today. Sorry, I have a lot of notifications. Give me 1 second. I don't know why that song stuck in my head. Oh, sorry, I forgot to... Hold on. Do I need to play Veilguard to know it's cringe? No, you don't need to play it to know it's cringe. It's a good game, you should play it. Oh god. Okay, but the game got rebooted twice, and they got a new game director after letting go of the old one. You think that's a stable environment to make a game? I have a ton of notifs, she says casually. I have had 4 notifications. It's not a lot, it's just 4. And usually it's saying that my friend has gone live, so it's not really, you know, a big deal. I'm so popular, guys. I get 4 messages for 4 different people. For real, for real. Or should I get super high and then play Veilguard to properly enjoy it? Oh god. I don't think you will enjoy it even when you're high. Oh, and if you look at the trailer, it was advertised far differently. Yeah, I know. It's supposed to be like, oh, dark fantasy, but it's actually like high fantasy. They went radio silent for 3 years. We only play Veilguard to remind us how good BG3 is. I was reading all that, my fault. Reaver, the most popular streamer, for real, for real. I know, right? Dark fantasy, can we get much higher? Can we get higher than that? So high. In the shade of the tallest trees is the area of the forest. The rogue trader spots mushrooms that come up as high as his waist. Strands of sponge-like tissue hang from under their pale lilac caps, almost reaching the ground. As soon as the rogue trader approaches one of the mushrooms, the strands draw in, the cap rolls up, and the mushroom spews out a cloud of reddish spores. Perhaps it would be wiser to give this place a wide berth. Okay, we made it back, thank God. Okay, what I'm assuming happens is that I'm going to deal with the rogue traders in this galaxy, and then I have to talk to the Inquisitor. But before I talk to the Inquisitor, like, I can do all the side missions, hopefully before then. In the shade of the tallest tree, the rogue trader spots mushrooms that come as high as his waist. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
What the fuck? I went the wrong way. Fuck. I was supposed to go the other way, I think. Oh my god, we were so close to the camp and I went the wrong way. Fuck, dude. So annoying. Several hours of treasure, a small mountain blocks the way. Something about the pattern on the stone seems wrong. A few moments later, it becomes clear that there are cockatoo parts glittering at the base of the mountain. The machines appear to have grown into the stone itself. Ooh, God, my back. Along with the dirt and grass, with the only proof of their artificial origin being the occasional flashes of lumens powered by some random unknown impulses. A carcass is lying on a flat stone nearby, cut open and sacrificed to an unknown god. Are you fucking serious? I went in a circle.
Is there money to be made?
My RE speedrun hit a perfect 5 hour exactly. Damn. Get it. Everyone congratulate Scythe. Give him a little clappy clap.
Keep your wits about you.
Is there another way out of here? Wait, which way did I come from? Did I come from here? This means I have to go through here. God, I hope I'm going the right way. Unless I fucked up and I went the same way I just fucking went and I'm going around in circles. Clap, clap. Aw, don't be shy. It's okay. Okay, I can figure this out, guys. I can fucking figure this out. I need to go the other way. It should bring me back to the village. Just go the opposite way. The skies break open in heavy rain, penetrating even the densest canopy of the forest. Luckily, the elements relent before long. As the sun emerges once more, the forest comes alive with the singing of birds accompanied by the quiet sound of falling droplets.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, so we go this way, right? Unless that was the same way we fucking went last time. I can't believe I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in a game where you get lost. You know, Jai's companion quest also gave me a fucking hard time too. God damn it, dude. I really hope I'm going the right way. It's going to be so embarrassing if I get even more lost. The irresistibly sweet aroma of fruit teases the rogue trader's olfactory senses, especially after so many hours spent in the stuffy humidity of the forest. But after locating the source of the aroma, he decides against tasting the appetizing fruits. Several mummified corpses lie under the fruit trees, their withered faces a testament to their agony, their bodies covered in dark wounds resembling the bites of giant leeches. Ooh.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
My God, we were already here. Oh my God, we were already here. God damn it. Going around in circles, circles, going around in circles. Lostception. I'm trying to remember where all the little intricate maps are, but they keep fucking changing on me. Oh, finally, we made it back, finally, thank God. Ugh. Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them are... Enough of your bleating, old hag. I already told you your speeches offends me. Offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Caligos waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods. I am sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry I will turn into quite the beast. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with Gods is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of this forest is calling out to me. Let this priest serve his gods not in word but in deed. Oh shit. this time, I can't believe I couldn't see. Hidden dark, but you dead upon me. Got to open my eyes to everything. My tongue dances behind my lips for you. As I run through my being, knowing I'm not used to seeing you. Speaks with God's welcome you, Starborn. His violet eyes are reverently trained on you. How can Speaks with Gods help you this time? Tell me about yourself, old man. Speaks with Gods is the name of this humble servant of the forests and rivers and mountains. For when the two-headed eagle god speaks, this servant listens and recounts the words to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. The old man closes his eyes and his body sways to the rustling of leaves and the babbling of the stream. This servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot. What has transpired and what is yet to be. Your appearance in the heart of the forest stand. The priest falters for a moment. The consequences it bears for Quetzal Temer. What consequences of my coming to this world did you see in your visions? The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all of his choices and see none of them. But this servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. Suddenly, the old man throws his head back, his body shudders, and droplets of blood burst from between his clenched teeth. The sunset's rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson if the darkness leaves it, and the two stars will part, then meet again. Crimson, crimson, the fading light can still be saved. The priest covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally coming to his senses. Forgive the servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful. That's strange. I can't see or hear anything from the other side, but I'll go ahead and say it since nobody else wants to. I don't like this one bit. So if the darkness leaves the forest, something bad will happen? I thought it was usually the other way around. Tell me about your tribe. We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale guardians. Okay. Tell me about Leads Ahead. Leads Ahead is the half-sister of the servant of smoke, fire, and ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb and thus named the next ruler of the tribe, and this servant was the shield to fend off disasters from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside the servant, Leads Ahead named her brother the priest of her tribe. Your way of speaking is strange, just like your sister's. The old man looks down, embarrassed. Forgive the servants of Quetzal Temer for their speech, O Starborn. No matter how much the ancestors tried to pass the language of the gods on to their descendants, the tribes seldom use it, for the gods only descend from their heavenly palace not more often than once in 3 life dwells. The servant knew that you would say that. Okay. Did the ritual truly make the forest safe? The priest nods affirmatively. The spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetzaltemur, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forest young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as the servants of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices and divine sorcery, their wrath gave way to mercy. Did you not foresee this in your visions? The dreams come and go, sky heralds of the faraway stars. Sometimes the servants of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future. But even speaks with gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle god. Sometimes I am blind even when I can see. Do you know that sorcery such as yours is punishable by death in the Imperium? The old man is deep in thought. Imperium. The servant of the stars, clouds, and eclipse does not know this word. The priest's sorcery is a gift from the two-headed eagle god. How can his gift be condemned by mortals? Adira almost snorts with delight. If only the holy folk of the ecclesiarchy could hear that. Equating our unclean powers with the god emperor's blessing. That's brilliant, just brilliant. You are a good man, even if you are an unsanctioned psyker. Pray that your forest does not cause any more trouble. Enough about that. The old man smacks his lips, pleased with the praise. Blessed is the life that serves the two-headed eagle god and his sky heralds. Tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time? The starborn who carries the seal of Quetzaltemur's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey. But the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. This servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call the Seneschal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remnants of the wild animals of Quetzaltemur from them to feast on. He killed his seneschal? Do you mean to say that Winterscale killed his general? I just said that. This servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes. The old man pauses in hesitation, then continues. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald of the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, this servant did sense with his entire being the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. Of course he did. Oh, did we post the news about Amazon competing with Steam for 15 years and getting nowhere? Amazon competed with Steam? When did that happen? Oh, I know a song you should play. Cave Story Moonsong? Okay, I'll play it in a little bit. Ironclad Guardian. I suppose you mean Caligos Winterscale's arch militant. Wharton the Grey seemed dangerous to me even on our first meeting, but our times together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion. I must take my leave. May the two-headed eagle god shelter you under his wing, O Sky Herald. That is concerning. The master gave orders to be prepared. We're moving out soon. Warden is prepared, killing Xenos. Killing Xenos is what Warden loves to do. Why is Warden talking to him like the third person?
I always keep my options open.
House Cassini greets you. The mercenary already has a master. Okay. Identification, greeting, regret, communicative function error. Okay, never mind. A nice walk that, wasn't it? A nice walk that, wasn't it, Victor? You may have helped us navigate the living force clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Winterscale chuckles and repeats, sooner or later. Sure, old man, sure. I have some questions to ask of you. One day you two will grow sick of all the talking, and then you two will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Cheerful notes ring in Caligus's voice. Fine, we have plenty of time, so be it. I will give you a private audience. If dear Chorda knew how close-knit we had become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. Let us discuss the Aldari problem. I hear you have decided to oppose... Should I tell him about Chorda? Let us discuss the Aldari problem. You care about them that much, New Blood. Caligos bellows in disdain. Go ahead then. Try to convince me that the vile Xeno scum deserve the mercy of Caligos Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try. I just need only one. Oh no. Okay. Their craft world perished at the hands of my dynasty. I wish to make amends for Theodore's mistakes. Would you perhaps agree to sell those Xenos to me? Interesting. The Winterscale I've heard of would have never thrown his protectorate to Chorda so easily. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. Oh, if you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. I made a promise that your dynasty would fulfill any request for me if I were to lead you out of the forest of Quest of Temur. I mean, that's not a guarantee. Frankly, your desperation excites me, Victor. It even makes me want to know whether you are driven by foolishness or treachery and cool calculation. Winterscale looks at you appraisingly, scratching his
dance floor didn't love, and all the girls whose lips couldn't move fast enough. Sing until your lungs give out.
Dreams again? We're late.
Feel the salty waves come in. I feel them crash against my skin, and I smile as I respire because I know they'll never win. There's a haze above my TV that changes everything I see, and maybe if I continue watching, I'll lose the traits that worry me.
Can we fast forward? You go down on me. Stop it, let me correct it. I wanna live a life that a new perspective. Come along because I love your face, and I'll admire your expensive taste. No, stay in here. Oh, the VP was admitting they were competing in new articles. Steam didn't even notice, and no one else did. Oof, that is actually really sad. Come on. Bubbas, give me. Hello? Give me my soda. This boy, he's chugging down this soda as fast as he can. Bubs, give me this soda. Good lord. Terrible fours, guys. Terrible fours. Stop calling me New Blood. I hear you have decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and Tradin dynasty. Avoid Kraken may eat them both for all I care. Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fist in anger, acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living in it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need incendious goodwill. Tell me about Ketsa Temer. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Ketsa Temer is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fiber processed from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities, a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees, and then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy. And the people, in turn, fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. And that is how the forest that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. Ketsa Temer expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium, but in 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse. Do not turn your gaze to me, Ilantak. It was not my kin who desolated this world. Marzai gives Caligos a lazy look. If I remember the times when this planet was nothing more than a source of amusement for the Cabals. I remember the times when this planet was nothing more than a source of amusement for the Cabals. When its supply of squealing meat ran dry, so did our interest. Winterscale examines him as if thinking of the most efficient way to snap his spine. And now the beasts have returned to become meat for my amusement. Glorious. How did you survive in the forest all this time? Sorry, my 4-year-old nephew literally came in, started baby babbling me, like he's yelling at me, and then he slammed the door. And I was like, what the... The forests of Quetzal Temer are not like the jungles of Catachan, New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch, and fermented fruit in a place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. Caligos laughs, then falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details. Okay. I have noticed that your people look utterly woebegone, while you do not have a single scratch on you. That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I have been of stout constitution since the day I was born. At first, Caligos shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brow in surprise. Okay. I'm sorry. Bubs. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. Jesus. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. Come back. He's just coming in, yelling at me, and leaving. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he is dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Wharton grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the seneschal. Caligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. It is time to go see... It is time... I need just a little more time. It is time to go seek Eldari. It's about time indeed, Victor. Caligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We will do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's go and try not to fall behind. Oh my god. The audacity.
Is there money to be made?
Are you serious? I don't have demolitions? How are we supposed to get the... Oh my god. How are we supposed to... Oh shit. Go to bed? He's telling me to go to bed, bro. Thank you. Oh. Okay, I'm going to bed. Okay, I'm going to bed. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to bed. I can't tell if he's telling me be nice or I wasn't nice. He said something nice, and I was like, what? A stately Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and its adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked on blood. The Farseers instructed me to send you away, monkey. The smooth voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of September. I'm sorry, Bubbas. I'm sorry. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel, and besides, my sister is among you. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm making appeasement to the 4-year-old child. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry. I know. My sister is among you. I am curious to hear. Okay, I'll throw it away. Josh. I'm curious to hear the outcast tidings. Nocturne of the Oblivion! Hi! Hi, Nocturne! Hello, Nocturne! It's me! Do you remember me? Nocturne, do you remember me? It's me! You saved me from Kimura!
Okay, I was sorry. It wouldn't.
As you should be. Be quiet. Vain rhetoric. A masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete by choosing a finale apposite, who shall survive and who their doom shall meet. Nocturne of Oblivion's mournful horned mask avidly tracks your face. It is difficult to say with certainty, however, you are of the opinion that Nocturne of Oblivion's disposition toward you is better than that of his kin. He likes me, guys. He likes me. Why isn't he a romance option? I do not know about you, Victor, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. Caligo shifts his excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the solitaire and back. This one in the motley. I want to kill him. Now. How about you don't do that? Wharton the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. Look around the Eldari camp. The Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturb the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Fuck. Despite their meager weaponry and flimsy shelters, the Xenos are ready to attack at any moment. Their bodies are relaxed, but their minds remain cold and focused. I think they're exhausted, personally. Nocturne of Oblivion. It has certainly been a while. What are you doing here? The solitaire bows theatrically. With embers glowing cupped in my 2 hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. The Harlequin is being his usual self is a... Fuck! His answer only leaves you with more questions that are just as pointless to ask as the previous one. I'm here to resolve this conflict peacefully. You invaded this world and I want to know why. It looks like I can kill 2 groks with 1 bullet today. A tapestry complex is peace, and one that many threads demands for warp and weft. For this design, 3 wheels together spun. Its greed will sate in hands of weaver deft. The gruesome scars of past distrust bewailed with compact subtle gauze shall now be veiled. Playing with your prey like a cat? Fine, new blood. You are still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit. The Eldari watches Caligos closely. After everything the Elentok has done for my people, I am willing to answer his questions. But you had better not make any sudden moves, monkey. The warrior looks at you tiredly. We did not attack this world, Elentok. The last of Kudarak's children assembled once more to scour the master of flesh, Tervantius, from the memory of the universe. the homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world. The homunculus? But something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we were forced to act decisively. The Master of Flesh from Komora, he is here? We must destroy him. Yurliet ignores the veiled confession and inhaled angrily, doing her best to remain calm. This is what we are here for, outcasts. Stretch out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of the Architect of Torment. You call purging an entire world a decisive action? What if I were to say it was my predecessor who was to blame for Kudarak's demise? Let us get down to business, Caligos. You are guilty before this world and the Imperium. The time of retribution is at hand. You call purging an entire world a decisive action? Our Farseers, the ones we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ships circled the world for a third time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided to do something else, to exterminate the homunculus, along with the world he had chosen as his refuge. The Eldari shrugs vaguely. The monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate. Eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? You may hide your anger behind a facade of benevolence all you want, cousin, except I can see straight through you. A dejected, lost, and frightened soul. Are you not worried about your precious past, Or have you decided to study our arts at last? The Eldari warrior purses his lips and glares at Marazai, Jesus Christ, furiously, but does not grace him with a reply. Winterscale meaningfully raises an eyebrow. And you still deem him worthy of conversation? Address the Eldari, address Yurliet, address Caligos. I'm sick and tired of Xenos and rogue traders alike. Sort it out amongst yourselves. Attack the Eldari. We have nothing else to discuss. Attack Caligos. I think I can strike a deal with the Xenos. With you, not so much. Heretical, attack both sides. I would rather get rid of you all. The warrior stands motionless, only occasionally casting a worried glance at the solitaire. Tell me about the homunculus. Where is he? I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world. The warrior squares his shoulders, but whether out of fatigue or to make his words more impactful, it is hard to say. You lost your world, and you are now depriving others of theirs out of vengeance. Why do you think you are different? How dare you compare a dragon to a lizard? Starlight to the dim glow of a guttering candle. There is fury in the Eldari's eyes, as well as doubt. Make no mistake about your inferior species. A single child of Azurion is worth thousands of your kind. Lay down your weapons, and I promise to judge you fairly. I presume there is no avoiding the confrontation. You overstep, Victor. Quetzal Temer is my world, and my Demesne, and I have already passed sentence on the Xenos bastards. The warrior brushes Caligos away like a bothersome fly. We are not seeking your justice, monkey. We are yearning for retribution. I presume there is no avoiding the confrontation. We were reluctant to shed blood on this land to begin with, but your companion decided otherwise. He shot down our vessels, chased us into the woods, harried and hounded the survivors. The Eldari's eyes gleam in the sunlight. And I will finish what I started. Winterscale glares impatiently. However, should you turn back and leave the camp, and then do not impede our departure, I swear not a single monkey will come to harm on this planet, or any of your worlds. I do not believe a single word, Xenos. Observe this camp. A tense silence pervades the ruins. The stillness is disturbed only by the wind rustling through the centuries-old canopy. Yurliet's gaze wanders from Caligos to the solitaire, from the solitaire to the Eldari warrior, and back again. An outcast among her kin and strangers alike, a sorrowful burden that not all can bear. Do you still think your kin are worth saving? Your kin had a valid reason to attack this world. I see no issue with sacrificing lowborn if it helps a good cause. Do you still think your kin are worth saving? I never doubted it, Elentok. To you, the deeds of my kin may appear cruel or even criminal, but spending enough time among the monkey granted me clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse in pursuit of baser goals or personal gain. Gilead proudly squares her shoulders. The homunculus is a threat to both our species, Elentok. You know well what his dark heart and perverted mind are capable of. Tervantius must be destroyed, and my kin have taken on the role of vengeful blade. Come on, Caligos, please give me something here. There is no trace of the bored Caligos from a few moments ago. The rogue trader is now closely studying the potential battlefield, his enemies, and the heads he intends to claim as trophies. I do not support the methods of Xenos, but I understand their motives. Perhaps they could pay you compensation. Caligos, you cannot kill the Eldari. What? Why? Taken aback by your statement, Winterscale lowers his power axe for a moment. I need to know more about the homunculus. Come on, please. Fuck! Fuck! Shit. Shit! Oh, God, it's so 50. It's like 60-50. Oh, God. Like 60-40. My chances of succeeding are 40 to 60. It's not looking good, guys. These are not good odds. Oh. Oh shit, please, 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 please. Fuck. At least I am killing enemies of the Imperium. What about you, Victor? Whose side are you on? Look at yourself, Caligos. You are becoming a monster of only who desires is to kill. You no longer see profit beyond the thrill of the hunt. You and the Xenos can help one another. Oh my god, that worked. Holy shit, that worked. There has been less good hunting to be had in the Expanse since your arrival, New Blood. If the Xenos hold useful information about the distant stars, that is a reason to consider your offer. Wait, am I supposed to persuade him a lot? I need to know more about the homunculus. I could not care less about your interests, Victor. You know what I have been scoring these cursed woods for these last 30 days and nights. Don't you dare ruin my fun. Caligos speaks calmly and almost quietly, which makes his words sound even more ominous. I will kill them myself after I find out what I need to know. This is a disaster, bro. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to choose a side, aren't I? Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, I say. Winterscale's booming voice sounds like the roar of the wild animal. Only if you hand over all the trophies and personally bring me the heads of these two on a plate at the victory feast. I will kill them myself after I find out what I need to know. Throne take you and all the misfortunes in the galaxy along with you. Winterscale gives you a clap on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad. I must confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine and made my old wounds ache. So you want to save these Xenos? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. Jesus. That took forever. Oh, God, I was sweating balls, dude. Oh, my God. That was so intense. Okay. We shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey does not even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed. Caligos flashes a provoking grin. And don't you think I am going to forget about your words and promises, Victor? We shall revisit that later. Shut up. God, I want to I want to fork him so bad. Anyways, Yurliet brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and emerged with a tale to tell. After all the suffering that the monkey have inflicted upon the children of Kruderek, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today. However, I dare not complain, for my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the master of flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of this stellar expanse, away from the gaze of monkey, and peacefully await the arrival of our kin from distant stars. What are you talking about, Sharon K? Yurliet stares intently into the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. What kin from distant stars? Outcast Yurliet, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of Craftworld Alaitok, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy that the monkey called the Expanse. They will take us away, give us a new home, and Sharon K pauses, his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue. Alright, is he gonna destroy our whole fucking galaxy? Is that what an ardent of the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart? Yurliet's words ring with contempt and desperation. Oh, Asurion, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to monkey worlds, there to find nothing but blood and death. The Farseer's mistakes doomed Kruderak, Sharon K, Jesus, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know just as well as I do, but you continue to do their bidding. Oh, Sharon K, you could take the Webway Gate and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse. But you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with this monkey. Have not the children of our Asurion spilt enough blood? Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? Sharon K's iron will falters under Yurliet's relentless pressure. It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. Their will carried out. The outcasts from Alaitok will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. I did not sign up for yet another war against the Xenos and the Expanse. Call off your kin. Are you saying there is another Eldari craft world heading for the Expanse? May Asurion save us from this woe. Sharenke folds his arms on his chest in a graceful gesture, but the horror is obvious on his face. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the monkey, even if this means forsaking my soul. A bold statement from one who has not yet forsaken his soul even once. And I am not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, Mun Elentak. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trusted you at the outcast behest. But I will say this, the warriors of Alaitok are coming here to your stars. This is an unalterable truth. Yurliet, are you going to leave me and escape with the rest of the outcasts? Is that what worries you now, Elentok? Yurliet gives you a disapproving look. I may leave the Expanse one day, but the only thing you should be concerned about now is how to quell the wrath of my people. It will take the warriors of Alaitok many years to discover the Webway Gate capable of bringing their strike force to the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and only on your deathbed will you hear the news. The children of Arsurian have come to exact their vengeance. For some reason, your words bring a faint smile to Yurliet's lips. Worry not, Elentok. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. Rescue me? How? I stood up for your kin, and guess what happened next? Do you think I require your protection? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. I love Nocturne. During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels. Juliet closes her eyes. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, a great opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the craft world known to the farseers who perform it. Sharon K said that the Kudarak farseers have already contacted Alaitok. This means I can too. Did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister? Sharenkai recoils from Yurliet as if from a scorching flame. Even those who walk the path of the seer balk at joining souls with the ancestors inside the circuits. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are simply non-existent. You would die without achieving anything, and even if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? As you said, Ally Talk is a world of my fellow outcasts. They would not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Sharenkai. Jesus, I don't know how to pronounce their names. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Though Yurliet's words are addressed to her kinsman, she is watching your reaction closely. Yurliet, let your kin decide their own fate. You do not owe them anything. The Expanse has been through hard times of late. We do not need trouble with the Eldari now or in the future. Why are you so certain the Eldari are going to attack our worlds? Unless the warriors of Alaitak arrive in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Krudarak will perish among the worlds of the monkey. Is that the fate you wish for us? We will have to find another way. I understand that it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths. But the path that you and the Farseers have chosen only leads to more pain. Yurliet, I object to this ritual if it means your life will be at stake. This is your life and your people, Yurliet. I will stay by your side no matter what path you choose. Let Yurliet handle it on her own. Do I just not say anything? I don't know what to do in this situation. Oh no. I'm drunk. One and I'm done. Even typing is hard. Gonna fire up some War Groove and try my luck drunk. Good luck, Jamuse. take us alive. You'll never take us alive. Sorry, I like that song. Alright. What was that one song you said, Jamuse? You said Moon Song or something like that? Oh my god, when did you say that? Oh, Cave Story Moon Song? What the hell? Moon Song is the title. Is this the song? You gotta play Cave Story? This is your life and your people, Yurliet. I will stay by your side no matter what path you choose. I do appreciate it, Elentok. Yurliet nods and underscores her words with the familiar gesture of gratitude. I have done all I can, Sharon Kai. You know what you must do. The solitaire does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Sharon Kai as if expecting to hear the last line of a play before the curtain falls. May Azurion forgive his children. Sharon Kai sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them to hear. The strange energy that permeated the clearing where the paths of humans and Aldari happen to cross is gradually dissipating. All eyes turn to Yurliet, the Aldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual and who awoke looking pensive and enlightened. You survived? Our Asarion showed you mercy, outcast, and so did our ancestors from the Alaitok Infinity Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I am tired of the Farseer's blindness and my kin's hatred, Sharon Kai. All of the choices of our people led only to suffering and the loss of our loved ones. I no longer wish to be an accomplice to another's hatred and pay for the mistakes of those who were supposed to guide us toward the light, but who led us into oblivion. Yurliet glares at the nearby Farseers. I convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The ranks of outcasts will arrive in the expanse, unseen and unheard. But not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain. The last sons and daughters of Krudarak, and then they will depart, the monkey stars without a trace, forever. over dramatic. Ding 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 dance dance. We're falling apart to have time. Cave Story Moonsong. Cave Story being the game. Moonsong is the title. You gotta play Cave Story. It's a free Metroidvania. Yes, is it. It's been put into everything and even on Steam for decent monies. I'm just drunk. I wonder if Tori ever played Cave Story. I played it in the early millennium, but then again, I love Metroidvanias. I mean, it seems interesting. Little bit of spark. Love. Dude, playing music while also reading all this shit is probably like not very productive. The angry farseers try to object, but Sharon K gently interrupts them. Your brothers and sisters would not dare ask you for more, Yurliets. I understand your choice, even if my spirit cannot fully accept it. Yurliets, are you alright? That Eldari sorcerer looked dangerous. I am fine, Elentok. A gracious look and a slight smile underscores Yurliet's words. Thanks to you, I have finally reached the end of my path, this path, and I am grateful I had you to walk alongside me. So what now? After the Master of Flesh has been dealt with, Shonkai sighs tiredly, a faint shadow of a smile gracing his lips. We will go home as soon as possible. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? I rid you of Caligos and brought back Yurliet. Do such acts not merit reward? Oh my. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Eldari produces an unknown Xeno device. The Farseers could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the wise ones. The children of Asurion have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet in the hope that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. That's just asking for trouble, bro. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fired weapons, and they would have succeeded had the monkey not attacked our fleet. The Eldari devised thrums, and a holographic projection of the world with several marked coordinates appears in his palm. I will share the information I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. I do not oppose to cooperating in the future. Yurliet, will you not stay with your kin? It is time to leave. It is trying to track down the bugs. I would not be opposed to cooperating in the future. If our paths cross again one day, we will begin our conversation by greeting About the criminal one? Partners in crime? So are we supposed to figure out where the dude is? Where is the homunculus? Where are you, homunculus? I know you're hiding from me. Oh, I'm getting off the map. Okay. Hey,
I
Mom.
always have a backup plan.
I don't care. Oh. Who? Eldari Ranger? Okay.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Thank you, Abelard. You're so helpful. Ah, crap. If Abelard leaves, then who's gonna be my new seneschal? Like, the fuck? I did not think that through. Who's gonna be my new seneschal?
Keep your wits about you.
Who's gonna be there for me to beat up because I didn't like what they did? Meow. Stop it. Can you guys stop drinking things that is not yours to drink? To the Von Valancius shuttle. How do I not have demolitions? Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking... Oh, guys. Oh, guys. I don't know. God damn it, cat. Why do you keep doing this shit? Fucking hell, dude. She chewed on my straw, and now it's fucked up. I don't know if you've heard different songs if I set it off, but that one is a good one. You don't want to fall out of concentration. No, the song is literally titled Different Songs. Oh. I don't think I've heard of it. Obviously, since I got confused of what you're talking about. Set it off different songs. I better like this one or I'm gonna be upset. I'd be like, wow, you lied to me. I feel like I'm gonna get lost, so...
Fresh out the box, shiny and new. Played it so much till it went out of tune. just your face.
Dude, bro, when I heard what this, like, dude, this song makes me cry because he said that, like, he wrote this song because he was, like, really into drugs and his mom, and it, like, really weighed on his mom. And it got to the point where he was like, why don't you just hate me? And that's what he wrote this song about. And it makes me cry every time I think about it.
They're crawling like a cockroach, leaving babies in my bed, dropping little reels of tape to remind me that I'm alone, playing movies in my head that make a porno feel like home. There's a burning in my pride and a nervous bleeding in my brain. An ounce of peace is all I want for you. Will you never call again? And will you never say that you loved me just to put it in my face? And will you never try to reach me? It is I that want to say, hate me today.
Hate me tomorrow. Marzai recognizes the vessels as those of the Reaving Tempest Cabal by their silhouettes and markings. The news that his Cabal's warriors survived their insatiable kin's bloodthirst fills the Xenos with a grim resolve. Marzai turns to the rogue trader with a demand to leave the detected ships unharmed. The Xenos yearns to meet them in person. Contact the ships, let Marzai fly to the Xeno ships on a shuttle, destroy the Xeno ships. The shuttle carrying Marzai returns so quickly to the rogue trader's vessel that it is impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in failed negotiations or participated in a violent and impetuous duel. Offering no comment, Marzai turns to the Lord Captain with a categorical request: help the survivors and let them go. Provide resources to the Xenos. Agree to help the Xenos in exchange for a generous reward. Destroy the Xenos. Oh my god! Why did I do that? That was not the option I wanted to go with. That's pretty upsetting. Man, you're gonna get me sitting on my bed just listening to sad songs for hours. I'm sorry. I was like, what's a good song we can listen to? And then just fucking sad songs. I'm sorry. The Xenos accept the resource shuttles, arrogantly maintaining Vox silence and showing no gratitude for the Lord Captain's generosity and aid. With the resource transfer concluded, Marzai returns aboard with bloodstains on his armor plate. According to him, the meeting was successful. Okay. Alright, let's talk to these pirates. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their microcannons. The officers of the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with loot. Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valancius Extractiums, and also for your invaluable assistance in escape. As soon as Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship shields instead. They dare to attack a rogue trader. Prepare for battle. Alright, bitch, let's fight. Let's go, bitch. Say what's good for you.
I'm sober now for 3 whole months. It's one accomplishment
That you helped me with.
The one thing that always tore us apart is the one thing I won't touch again. In my sick way, I wanna thank
Me when I chase after to dance like Uma Thurman, and I can't get you out of my head. I can move mountains, I can work a miracle, oh, keep you alive and on. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh. Shit. Mm. Mm. On the halos, what? It barely did any damage? What the fuck? For just one yesterday. For just one yesterday. I want to teach you a lesson in the worst kind of way. Still, I trade all my tomorrows for just one yesterday. In before Reaver's Wi-Fi shuts off? No!
Stop trying, monkey. If I must. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent. I deal death with my hands.
Holy shit! He's dangerous.
I yearn for agony. It is handy. The perfect killing strike.
I'm here, maggot. Time to slaughter someone.
I'm gonna make it bend and break. Say a prayer, but let the good times roll. In case God doesn't
Let's see to it.
show. And I want these words to
Naturally.
make things right.
Be gone.
Wrongs that make the words come to life. Who does he think
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. Reduce to dust.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
looking forward to the future?
Hold on.
My eyesight is going.
banging out the back of my toy car. Hey, yo, I'm eating Fun Dip right now. Not giving a fuck.
Hold on. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants has invaded his temple and plundered the... Oh, fuck! I forgot to see how... Oh, shit. I forgot to check up on Wise. Fuck. Can I check? Shit. A group of unknown assailants has invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The High Factorum is among... The High Factotum? Had Master Montag and Mistress Sarbeck not arrived in time, fortunately Master Danrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. And so it comes to pass. Kilabella's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing toward the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear the Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus my hunt begins. Fuck me sideways. God damn it. Fuck, I forgot to check up on Wheeze. Fuck, I fucking forgot. Oh my god, what happened? Trader's Berman, I'll get you wherever you are.
Let us not dawdle.
High Factotum Janus Danrock. The Master at Arms is barking orders. Confessor Adalbert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with a keen eye as if watching for a threat. Cabela quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. The High Factotum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janus himself is deathly pale. A Medicae officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest, and Janus grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesite has stolen the great relic. The great relic? Wait, my decree? Nemesite, yet another spin on the old wives' tale. Janus, what happened here? Serfs in red head scarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic. The remains of honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutant Sully's crypt. And when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty. No, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Janus briefly closed his eyes, gathering his strength. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I am obliged to omit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then the so-called Nemesite started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers before insulting the very name of your lordship yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless... okay. The honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me. The depraved creature. Sorry. Oh, God. He winces either from a new burst of pain or from the memory of the humiliation he so recently endured. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship. I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors. Marzar observes him with a satisfied smile. A stimulating combination of agony and guilt. Keep talking, Victor. I want this bleeding slab of meat to stay conscious. Oh my. Inspect the empty altar behind him. The reliquary has been abruptly smashed, and the bed on which the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants once rested is now empty. How exactly did he insult me? I beg forgiveness, your lordship. I dare not speak. I dare not repeat the slander. I insist. What did he say about me? He called you a ghoul who sits on a throne of bones, feasting on the raw flesh of his servants. Forgive me, your lordship. Merely repeating these foul words is making me ill. Sir, that was Chorda who did that, not me. That was not me. Why did you wish to see me so urgently? I had to apologize to you. I had to repent. He grimaces bitterly. For many years, I did my best to serve the dynasty, but at the most crucial hour, I have failed. Shame scorches my pathetic, cowardly heart, your lordship. I had to tell you how deeply remorseful I am. Hold on, Generous. I will not let you die here. I will not forget your courage, my loyal factotum. You failed to apprehend either the criminals or the relic. Were you even trying? Oof. Proud to serve the dynasty. Generous's thoughts are becoming muddled. The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer. Generous. Sorry, this feels a little dramatic because I feel like he's going to live through this. Nemesis, yet another spin in the old wives' tale. This old wives' tale was blessed with amazing corporeality. Whoever the bastard in the red scarf was, he went by that name and spoke very impudently of your lordship. He dared to mock your generosity and sneeringly thanked you for the supplies you used to pacify the serfs of the Foundry Bay. The scoundrel boasted that his fighters have made good use of the gifts. You calmed the unrest on the lower decks by providing the people with medicine and supplies. Okay, I have a theory. Is the Infernus Master Nemesite? Is the Infernus Master Nemesite? Just another arrogant rebel, wrapping himself in a crimson rag and wreaking havoc for the adoration of the commoners. Not this time. No one has ever dared to raid the upper decks before. Never in the ship's history has the fury of the rabble been so blind and fierce. How badly is the High Factotum wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. The Medicaid officer casts a worried look at you. I advise you to hurry. Master Danrock should be on the chirurgeon's table as soon as possible. I am holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic. The factotum groans as the Medicaid officer pulls the blood-soaked bandages aside and shakes his head dolefully. Some miracle preserved Master Danrock's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man. Einrich, did you see the attack? I did not. I was on my way to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire and ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Danrock, and I think the next thing I did was just to press his wound and spout curses. Einrich looks at his bloodied hands in confusion. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I? Damn you, Jocasta. How did the renegades manage to sneak all the way to the upper decks? Sarbek mutters through clenched teeth. They had help. We have discovered the hidden corpses of several chapel attendants. The traitors took their clothes and led Nemesite and his accomplices straight past the patrols. Confessor Adalbert ruefully shakes his head. They were good people, pious people. They never slighted a serf in their lives. Why punish them? His face grows darker. I swear that these innocents will be avenged. May the Emperor be my witness. I will strangle this Nemesis with my own 2 hands. May the Emperor protect you. The factotum's eyes roll back as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. The Medicaid officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively. Apologies, Your Lordship, but we are taking Master Danrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second of delay would cost him his life. Master Danrock is succumbing to his wounds. Something or other. Something. I'm pretty sure it's Heinrich who's Nemesis. Oh, hi, Snowflake. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the hydration, Jake. Hello. How have you been? Heinrich watches the limp body of the factotum get carried away and chews grimly on the low stick that has appeared between its teeth. So, what do we have so far? Master Danrock is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the sacred relic, and the witnesses all agree on this one thing. Nemesis and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we can find these bastards now. We will find them. Sarbek's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even avoid Ratkin. There is no need. The blood's whisper will lead us to Nemesis. Cabela's words make the 2 exchange puzzled glances. The blood's whisper? Did you perform another divination? See, Jocasta, it seems to me that your enforcers could learn much from these death cultists. Yes and no. His tarot guided me here and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine, but beyond that, the bloody path carelessly tread by the raiders will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemesis might have escaped to. See, Jocasta, it seems to me that your enforcers could learn much from these death cultists. Why am I being such a bitch to Jocasta, dude? Should I be a bitch to Jocasta? I am finishing up my studying. Hell yeah! Get your education. Undoubtedly, Lord Captain. She presses her lips into a thin line. Perhaps the Servant of Death will share her insights, that we might all understand what happened here and what we should do next. Cabela, tell us everything you know. Cabela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later? They moved swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire witnessed the sacrilege? Probably. As for this pattern, Cabela points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Cabela's eyes close and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. And you gleaned all that from a couple of bloodstains, or did you had a vision? If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we can send in enforcers after them. There is no need for revelations from the undying Emperor here. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web, death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicles of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me with what instrument it was spilt, what its owner felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the seal of a blade, at what moment and how the thread snapped. For a spinner, no 2 wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the Undying One. I'm glad she's on our side. Heinrich scratches the back of his head, smiling wryly. The technical technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. So we still have no idea where to find Nemesis. The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now Death will tell us where he was heading. As if in a trance, Cabela leans over a body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke. The smoke of singed coveralls, vile glow sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeves of his overalls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn bandaged with a torn scrap of shirt. Her steel claw digs into the dead man's arm. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, burned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. Drawing a ragged breath, Cabela opens her eyes. The fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side within the plasma drive chambers. The plasma drive chambers? Are you certain? The Cult of the Ravenous Star used the same compartment to assemble and store weapons. This cannot be a simple coincidence. Sarbek, gather enforcers. We will follow Nemesis trail. That mutineer cell and all the secret stockpiles were destroyed. I made sure of it. Nevertheless, you are right, and the same troubling thought has crossed my mind. They could have been connected to Nemesis. We've already wiped out those Xenos mutants or whoever they were, so we have one less thing to worry about now. All that's left is to deal with this cutthroat and his henchmen. Are you certain? The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see the truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelations of his blessings bestow? I can't say if it's worth drawing conclusions based on a conversation with a corpse, but if it is, then I concur with the esteemed spinner's findings. The Infernus Master spits out the chewed up glow stick and immediately produces another. All that about burns, the conductive charge, and the smell of cheap low immediately made me think of the plasma drive technical compartments. Makes sense to me. Are you sure it's not you? Are you sure you're not Nemesis? Sarbek, gather the enforcers. We will follow Nemesis trail. No, Domin Victor, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesis has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. Cabela's unblinking gaze meets your own. So what do you suggest we do, Cabela? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. Out of the question. An enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I am not letting you go alone, Servant of Death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers, the nosy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be the three of us then. What a company. Heinrich's grim laughter echoes inside the shrine. There's an awkward pause. Cabela takes a long look at the officer's face before finally nodding her assent. So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Cabela is right. It would be prudent to use a disguise. Disguises are overrated. You will do just as well with that one. The enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt for Nemesis, I'm asked the Domin to bless me. I pledged never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twinning. Twining? Cabela nods towards the altar. When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite. What is a ceremony? The rite of the blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Domin casts their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well, let the ceremony commence. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infernus Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. Sit down now, Domin Victor, and listen. Let the ceremony of twining begin. Using a finely honed blade, Kibella carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my Domin. You are my blade. I am your blade, and I am honed by your blessing. My arms are strong while your will is strong, and as long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm, and a dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has just now appeared in her hands. With our blood, with our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our prey's demise. Kibella puts the dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest, her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. I feel strange. What is happening? For the twining to happen, you must first expand your mind, see the unseen, hear the unheard. Those who live and die by the tenets of the web often burn sacred essences, and your body is not yet accustomed to them. Domin Victor, your mind is trying to grasp at its new boundaries. Do not resist. Breathe deeply. Learn. Must I really wound myself for this? The price of victory, the price of defeat, it is always measured in blood. Give the Undying One but a few drops today, and he may prevent your flagship from running thick with scarlet rivers tomorrow. Hand back the dagger. You have my permission to go on this hunt, but I will not disfigure my own body. It carries enough scars already. Make a small cut on your arm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Kibella grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup, but this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. The twining is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Kibella dips her fingers in the spilled blood and traces a symbol first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Domin Victor, and may the ceremony of twining commence. Kibella's face blurs before your eyes, no matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision. In place of her face, you see a death mask, a broken skull with the hollow eye sockets. I see strange things within you and without. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. May your loyalty to the flagship be ever our steady guide during this mission. Be merciful. Those whom you hunt may be victims themselves. I bestow my blessing upon you, so on and so forth. Can we finish this up now? Jesus Christ. Hey yo, what the hell? Sorry, a weird pop-up showed up. What the frick is that? Okay. Oh, hi, Demuse. Dang, I'm still drunk off one soju, one apple, and it was so good. I bet it was. May your loyalty to the flagship be ever our steady guide during this mission. I see strange. Be merciful. Those whom you hunt may be victims themselves. I don't know what to say in this situation. May your loyalty to the flagship be ever our steady guide during this mission. I am your shield, your shadow, your weapon. Your enemies will find only vengeance in the close embrace of my blades. Kibella thinks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Stillman, but your spirit. There is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twining is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as I will think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. Is this some kind of psychic sorcery? She snaps in irritation. Do not sully your lips with such suspicions. We are neither witches nor accursed sorcerers. We are his votaries, and for our true service we are thus rewarded. This is no profane psychic art, but the blessings of the Undying One, bestowed upon the spinners of the blood-spun web, a thin thread of spiritual kinship that connects the fates of the Domini with those of their shadows. So I would become a part of you? What does that mean? Your spirit will come with me to the plasma drive chambers while your body remains motionless. If the Undying One graces you, you will hear what I hear, see what I see. You will think my thoughts as if they were your own. But if you shout out to me, if you give me an order, I will not hear it. Only the ripples of your mind can reach me through the winding thread. I trust you, Cabela. Let us begin. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the desk mask. Cabela hands you the cup and begins tracing her finger around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Dolman Victor. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbol she has inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound. Crossed blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot, but as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun. Cabela's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished. This is getting good. Oh, how do you like Rivals right now? How crazy has it gotten? Seeing like you like Johnny a lot? And what about Cloak and Dagger? Become a what? T-H-O-T? A thought? Oh my. If she breathes, she's a thought. Anyways, I like Marvel Rivals and I like Cloak and Dagger. I haven't played Johnny yet. Stale air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. Is it the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers? Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Domin's great ark. I have seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently. May the great hunt begin. The thread shakes, the query always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with a subtle note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Unguent, low, and burnt meat, just like inside the shrine. The time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut. Know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps. That is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. Is it strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks who pass their time like the living dead? Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that it is the connection with which the Undying One bound my and the Damon's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally. Merge with the shadows. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunts. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. Where is the second spinner? We were supposed to meet here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell who, by, or where from? I'm feeling that right now. Footsteps, two are coming toward me. Familiar gaits, those are the Damon's servants. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. The spinners are arrogant. We are just... Wait, what? The spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them. A gift to offer death. Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold, like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary. And so should she be, for we serve the Daman, not one another. Oh, they're dressed up as servants. That's why. Okay. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire, too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine Steel Mistress and Flaming Voice. To the lay people, the two are now scarcely indistinguishable from the common serfs. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. Step forward. I am here. There she is. Welcome to the Plasma Drive Chambers, esteemed Holy Assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Gaudier is on duty in this compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will catch the enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. Your enforcers know nothing about life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information, a good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. Intimidate them with an impending threat, instill a false sense of impunity, convince them that they can and must act now, strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I don't know what to do. Intimidate them with an impending threat? Instill a false sense of impunity? And convince them that they can and must act now. Heretic! I think I'm gonna play the Thing. A rock boxer, sign me up. Him, Magic, Iron Fist. I'm ready to throw hands. Just didn't like that everyone was calling out me for wanting to do fighting combos. You're fine. Don't listen to others. Just play how you want to play. Plant a rumor of an impending raid among the workers using local gossip. Flaming Voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. Instill a false sense of impunity, convince them that they can and must act now. This enforcer who answers to Steel Mistress is the symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks, and I will take them down. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt.
Death walks with me.
A death cultist? I knew I should have switched shifts today. Lay people interfering in operation of sacred spirits, name of the sign up. Okay. An old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch, a look of contempt, a heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. And Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful and not at all intimidating baton on your belt? I guess our disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the med bay because of a misunderstanding. His breathing has quickened. Flaming Voice always makes jests when he's nervous or irritated. Do enforcers infuriate him? In fairness, Master at Arms, apologies for not recognizing you, ma'am. God dear, we are conducting an inquest and answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. Whip, what can your scars reveal to me? Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength, and there is no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during the hunt. Tell me what you know, and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. But we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply into the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now, you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesites have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. Let the enforcers converse. I will keep an eye on those around us. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is an impotent rage in their hearts directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. But why do they not realize that the enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past, I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or enforcers performing theirs to the Daemon as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe an essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany swoops my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him. The Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. The Daemon forbade the spinners to cut the threads of his subjects. I will have to go against the will of my lord to protect him and the Ark, and if punishment follows, I am ready to accept it. My duty to the Daemon comes before my life. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. A reservoir of technical fluid. If it leaks, the power of the conductive charge will spread imperceptibly across the floor. Set a trap by spilling the liquid. A capable thrumming of the power of the conductive charges. A single swing of the blade will send the enforcer's soul to the Undying One.
The web beckons.
Can you guys, like, get out of that? I actually care about you guys. Carry out the will of the Undying One. Run away. Oh no, she died. Damn it, why did it have to be God Deirdre? I don't know why the Emperor ordered you to kill her, but we must see to it that she did not die in vain. And just like that, she's gone. She will never even know what she died for. Meanwhile, the spinners go on passing whatever judgment they please.
Follow the threads.
Okay, she did. Ow. I hurt myself. Ooh, shark button. Take that. Okay, now what? Okay, instill this. Okay, plant a rumor. Okay, we need to tell someone that something's going down. Ungrateful scum, we guard them and they dance on our bones. I will remember that face and I will come back. Good. Wait, what? God Deirdre is dead? Ha, something to celebrate until they assign a new forcer. Ungrateful scum. We guard them and they dance on our bones. I'll remember that face and I will come back.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Did the enforcer just up and die, or did she have a little help? Who cares? I just wish that they'd take a body away soon. Last time the stench made me sick for the entire shift. I see you lot have taken off your red scarves. I don't put on a scar if you become someone's enemy. The same goes if you do. Become a shadow ahead, heed the voice of the crowd. The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators, faded gazes, bent backs, and crimson kisses of battens on their bodies, and yet shadows and smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and anvil, send sparks into the air with their words. What are those two talking about, hammer and anvil? And then the lever smacked you right in the kisser. Ha! Give or take a tooth, this is nothing. Bruises, burns, cuts, that's just life. Just remind yourselves how you come home after your shift, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup. How your little ones gulp that bowl down, how they fall asleep, feeling a little better. I say that's worth a hard day's work and a punch in the face. He smiles, broad-shouldered, with a rusty beard. He is not afraid to share his laughter with others, and so the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright and sonorous and listened to. Not everyone here is as chipper and thick-skinned as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which of your 3 kids gets it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the forces broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the lathe, and the conductive charge burned out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Tough and unyielding, every word hurts, but she is forgiving for her sincerity. They listen to her to pull themselves together, to share their common pain. See if anyone has fallen into my web. You heard the news. The lieutenant got fried on the wires. A brutal end for a brutal woman. That's called justice. For every broken bone, for every gob of spit in your faces, good bloody riddance. Yes, just as long as they don't pin her death on any of us. The frightened herd sways, humming with whispers in their eyes. The fires of anxiety flicker. Careless, suggestible people. I will come back later. Not all of the snares have been set.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
You counting them for the 3rd time will make the box appear out of thin air. Let's admit that it's gone and go report this. Something's missing. Wait, I'll have one more look.
Follow my steps.
Throne, did you see that Forcer get roasted? She had it coming, I say. At least we'll get a few hours without any more beatings. Damn it, why did it have to be? I don't know why the Emperor ordered you. Okay. Okay, they're just saying the same shit.
Another step, another thread.
Is there someone I need to talk to? Become a shadow and hear the voices of the crowd. Delayed people have huddled together.
The web beckons. The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant. The shadows reveal their secrets. My visions showed this path, and many others.
Plants a rumor of an impending raid among the workers using a local gossip. Okay, where's the local gossip?
Death walks with me.
How come the enforcers haven't flagged you stupid for all your stories yet? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Was it? Instill a sense of impunity by removing the deck enforcer. The quarry must not see the trap being laid. I think they may have seen it, so... That's why I'm not getting anything. They may have saw me do that. My eyes are so tired. I'm gonna die now. Good night. Okay, bye, Scythe. Have a good night. I mean, they were right, but still, oh my. Dude, I'm getting tired. I was trying to, like, get through this mission, but... Okay, how about this?
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death. Follow my steps.
Hopefully no one saw me rig it like that.
The web beckons.
Oh my god, she's dead.
Watch out.
Hey,
Follow the threats.
you heard the news? The lieutenant got fried. Brutal end for a brutal woman is called justice.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
What other snares do I need to set? Oh, stain. Shit. Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would never even speak to me. Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. The impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean and he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny look, and Heinrich, and you have a funny looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule: every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? It is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and his associates freely and willingly. Hoo boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer, a spinner, and a spinner. Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So off you go. The peddler of words is trembling in fear for his life. I must extract answers from him, but by what means? The quelling stimulant on the needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. What is this feeling so calm? Fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. You are a liar and a manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. Where do things stand in the plasma drive chamber? Speak briefly. Speak sense. We just had an enforcer die. I swear she did it to herself. Stepped right on a wire and riled up the machine spirits. You lot be careful now. There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't got any of those left anyhow. But I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. Set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you... That information is not meant for his ears. Really? I see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain. Be my herald. It is difficult to admit, but I do share the Master-at-Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not to reveal our secrets. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. This was done in service to the Domin. You are free to believe me or walk away. Reveal the truth to the enemy, and they will harm themselves with it. I just hope the wisdom of the bloodspun web won't cost us. Alright, now to listen in on
No
people
sleep,
talking.
No rest. Only duty. Only death.
The lay people are huddled together in a pile, filtering and battering forces by head-hot sparks in the air. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it is not the conductive charge. The serfs, they are stirring. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. What are those two talking about, Hammer and Anvil? I can hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the others. No longer do they pretend. The Enforcer is dead, and Punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesis' trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames, something that will convince Nemesis' followers that they are strong and that the Domin's servants are diminished. Wait for the right moment and then light the spark. They tell us this is how it's meant to be, just because they were born on the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? Hammer's voice rumbles and the lay people listen, their hands clenched into fists. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue traitor, his name be damned. A Grox on the throne, a tyrant throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice? No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter? You insolent deadbeats, I can see why you have gathered here, and I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4. The tyrant's lackey. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. To protect the Lord Captain and the crew. I see you've never met an Furnace before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunts be thwarted? No. I didn't... A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and to bleed, and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The rogue traitors, assassins are here! Look, they wanted to kill me! Find the assassins! The spark is lit. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. Furnace. One voice rises above the others, the voice of a burly, bearded technomat. Low as the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred unguents. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outburst of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Furnace's words make the crowd seethe even more. Take a closer look at Furnace. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared, a great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, for those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack. Feel the flowing rage of these poor wretches. The flame burns high, for there is strong fuel in its heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. The quartermasters rob them and withhold what is owed to them, for their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable. Their hearts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch such hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason. And so I am spinning the web. But there is something else mixed into their righteous indignation, something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. It is something foul, hovering in the air. Aberration. Think about Dom and Victor. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do, the one whose thread I anoint with my blood? Which of you was it that dared call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? I demand to see the accuser. Already you are rioters in everything but name, and then you ask why you have been shown no trust. You should be grateful for having been blessed with both toil and injury. Who would you be without them? Nothing but worthless babble. Well, back from Magic, my brother refused to play my decks I built. Oof. I mean, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is that a good... I mean, I assume that's a good thing, right? I will make my own choice. Which of you dare to call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? I demand to see the accuser. They grow still as though a sheet of ice has formed on the rolling surface of a water tank. No one dares to be the one whose name is spoken. No one dares to leave the crowd and lose the protection of anonymity. Rot? Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds like rat feasting upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly. That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of the power that feeds the whole ship. Why should they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. Senses smelling hang over the crowd. I take in a deep breath, and something stupefying, noxious, and luscious disturbs my senses. It is not ordinary odor, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. Skinny and scrawny, Rot leers at me with his gaping mouth. He is a nobody who has nothing. His body has wasted away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself, and there's no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor. Turn my thoughts to Dom and Victor. I address the one who commands these people and who possess the authority to execute and pardon. Am I to hear his thoughts? The Daemon takes care of all, for such is his burden, but he cannot save everyone. Your seditious words have been heard, and I will not be forgotten. I hereby chastise this compartment for its profane thoughts. Reveal my blades. Do you seek to challenge me? You may try. I will not hear. Oh God, I don't know what to do in this situation. He only cares about his flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid is burning them through. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. A young woman steps forth, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ringing call is a command pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. Look Rapier in the eye. She is fragile, but there is strength in her and authority taken for granted and understood by everyone. She's clearly ready to command with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is the banner. Sense the fetid stench of blasphemy. That tantalizing, elusive scent of rage. It is more than a stench. It is a tool, the weapon of the despicable trio which they use to influence the minds of the laity, invisibly intoxicating their minds. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I delve down into its rod and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him, but these three instigators, they are determined to make this decision for themselves, dragging the souls of all around into the fires of violence with them. They are impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him, and above me, the second spinner of the blood-spun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my very soul. Appeal to Dom and Victor loudly and exigently. Death will claim you all, but not today, unless you are truly keen to meet its embrace. Bear one of my blades. Do you wish to die? I swear that anyone who follows the mutineers will perish this day. Use my throwing knife to take an idle swipe at Rapier's face. Seal your lips, heretic. But the noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing on his image. Death will claim you all, but not today, unless you are truly clean to meet its embrace. The crowd does not answer. They do not hear me. The sacred promise of death no longer moves them, for they have fallen under the enemy's spell. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike, not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me as the smell of blood in the air grows thicker by the minute. Stop, you are committing treason. Stand firm and do not resist. Sarbek, Montag, assist me. Lose myself in the dance of blood. God, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. 4. Oh, hi, Magic. Welcome in. Yeah. Hi, Magikarp. I played both once, and he wouldn't play either again, saying he would rather watch TV instead. It's his fault. He talked shit, so I made decks that made his game a living hell. Cabela is queen, by the way. Late night, y'all up? Yeah, I was just... Literally, I was gonna be playing till midnight, and it's already midnight by... Yeah. Oh god, I already made it this far. It's gonna be 1 soon. I need to... Once I'm done with this mission, I'll end the stream. It's getting late. Reeve caught the Rogue Trader bug, so she's going hard. Yeah, it's pretty great. I can bear it no longer. The blades of my hands sing and blood streaks across astonished faces. I am done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed hand falls at my feet and its owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so freely. It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like the stench of impending defeat. 2 bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor, useless meat. What can these corpses reveal to me? Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies, the foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat, the deformed, strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedition. What will the appearance of the survivors tell me? They huddle in the corners, ashamed of their own subservience. They try to convince themselves that the blood they so foolishly spilt would absolve them, but they know it is not enough. Our flaming voice and steel mistress still alive. Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me. Flaming Voice is furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt. While Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment, they are useless to the hunt now. It is time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Daemon Victor? Can I truly feel him again, or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for a divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. I draw the beginning of the spread. The Hound. I gaze at the card and at its depiction of the Astra Militarum armored vehicle that bears that formidable name, the pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me, and I am on the right track. I draw the preacher, a man who carries an idea and proclaims it. But who is it? Nemesite? One of his supporters? Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw a 4th card. It is dangerous to ask more of the undying one, but I must know. The Aquila, his holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Harlequin, inverted, lies, manipulation, a shadow play blocking my path, but it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with Nemesite. He will be the next prey. I had a feeling. I just thought I was just being I thought it was just being paranoid. I had a feeling that maybe the priest was involved, but I was like, nah, maybe I'm just being too paranoid. Only to find out, yeah, he is actually involved. And I'm like, fuck. Ugh, Jesus Christ. So who's Nemesite? I think Nemesite is what's his name? Einrich. I have to wake up early tomorrow. That's why I'm like trying to hurry this up. Dude, they really fucking packed in a shit ton of content for this DLC. Holy shit, dude. This is a lot of content. This is so interesting and so fun. And so the plot thickens. You know what else thickens? Ayo. Interrogate the ship's confessor. The Lord Captain himself. To what do I owe the honor? Okay, so we have to confront the confessor dude. Wait, but where's a Astropathic Chapel. I have to talk to Wise first, hopefully. Okay, no, let's finish this. Wait, do I need to talk to Wise? Boop boop. Alright, I'm gonna save it here because I can't. I gotta go to beds. Excuse me. Alright, guys. Thank you for joining me. I had fun. Like, a lot of fun. I always have fun playing Rogue Trader. I don't know why I do this to myself. Lex Imperius is gonna have more content? Oh, shit, dude. Dude, I don't know if it's worth it. What's worth it? Her staying up to finish the game? Hell no, I'm not staying up to finish the game. Insanity. And plus, it's gonna take another, like, 20 hours for me to finish the whole game, to be perfectly honest. Oh no, she won't be able to finish the DLC tonight. She's only about halfway through the DLC. You made the right choice, Michael. Night night. Glad to have stopped by. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys. Let me see if I can at least raid somebody. Alright. Zeki. Alright, let's go raid a Zeki. What? Alright, let's go raid a Zeki. Sorry, I didn't mean to go to my channel. Oopsie daisy. Oops. Alright guys, thank you for joining me. I had fun. I hope you guys have a good day or night, whichever it is for you guys. I really appreciate every single one of you. I appreciate the subs. I appreciate the followers. I appreciate the lurkers. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Good night. Remember to use mouthwash. Of course. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do a gaming podcast tomorrow on the Triple S League podcast on YouTube. Hope to see you guys there at 4 p.m. CST. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good one. All right, goodbye.